Oh, my parsec is muted. Oh, it's because you're not sharing the gosh darn screen!
What do you mean?
Share the screen, otherwise I don't have audio.
Oh, right.
There we go.
Mm.
And look at the... Okay, good morning. Oh, are you by yourself? Ah, morning, Pearls. Mr. Neck, please tell me, what's going to happen to Mr. Mile? I'm sorry. We don't know yet.
She's dead.
She's fucking dead. The investigation is still going on, so I wasn't allowed into the inner temple.
Lan, I'm so sad. The book alley light thing, it sold out while I was in the checkout phase.
Should have been faster. Oh, I see. So is Sister Iris you're trying to remove those trick locks in a training hall? No, she's a defendant in the case, so she can't be at Inner Temple. She's required to be here in court. I feel like in a life-threatening situation, they could make an exception. Then how come she's not here in the defendant's lobby? I have to admit, it's kinda odd. I feel like that's
prosecutor's lobby.
That's Ashworth, I'm presuming.
If you're looking for Iris, she's in the prosecutor's lobby. Oh, it is him.
Edgeworth. What's Iris doing over there?
She's going over today's testimony with the prosecutor as we speak.
Today's testimony?
You heard me. Iris is going to be testifying as a witness for the prosecution.
Wait, what?
The prosecutor is squeezing her for a confession. Or so I heard. Why?
Francisca von Karma, what are you up to?
I know what you're thinking, but Francisca isn't going to be the prosecutor today.
Did he really kick out Francisca?
Oh my god.
What?
No rights for woman.
And who is?
Who else would it be but Godot?
Godot?
Francisca is engaged in some important work at the Sacred Cavern. Is she opening the locks?
Is she puzzle solving right now? The Sacred Cavern? You don't mean she's...
Exactly. She has been out there all night, trying to remove those trick locks.
Damn. Honestly, we stand Von Karma.
She's doing her best. With the head nun's assistance, naturally. She's gonna save Maya. We estimate that the last of the locks should be taken care of in about 3 hours. God damn. I hope everything continues to go smoothly, and we receive some good news soon.
God damn. I asked my brother to make me some coffee, and he made the strongest coffee I've ever fucking tasted. Holy shit.
He made you coffee, though.
Oh yeah, he did, but he didn't have to use the whole bag for it. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, Ashworth.
Prosecutor Godot intends to nail this case shut today. Me too.
But this is the final case. He needs to be a three-potter.
Be prepared to fight like there's no tomorrow.
You don't have to tell me that.
I know. I can already see it in your eyes.
You're looking into my eyes?
You're not the same fever-ridden, frantic maniac you were yesterday.
It's strange. On the way here, I decided that today will be the end of all this. Almost immediately after I made that decision, I felt myself getting stronger.
Interesting. Maybe you've passed your cold onto someone else, literally. And with that, I leave the rest in your capable hands, partner.
Hey, yo!
Aww.
Thanks. Shouldn't have the answers for most of the riddles plaguing this case. The circumstances around the murder of Miss Elise Duxenham, Misty Fay. The impossible flight Larry claims to have seen. And what that woman is really after. I will solve them all and bring this whole tragedy to an end. Wait, aren't our sides wrong? Oh.
Don't worry about it.
Court is on session for the trial of Iris of Hazakura Temple. Oh, we're back to the right places. Okay.
I think we're viewing it from a different perspective.
Your Honor, what are you... Who, me? Well, my little brother came to visit me in my chambers earlier this morning. All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, he developed a scorching fever and fainted. Therefore, I'll be standing in for him. I see, Your Honor. So they're brothers. That explains a lot. My poor brother. He looked a bit pale, not to mention that he couldn't be here. It is impossible to predict what the future has in store for any of us. This is precisely why people feel the need to judge the past. And we of the court have been charged with the solemn duty of passing such judgment. Well said, Mr. Godot. I understood exactly what you said. I'll listen up until the end anyway. Now then, Mr. Godot, please proceed with your opening statement. Humans are fragile, fickle beings. Specifically women. Our hearts change with the shifting of the tides.
We asked for an opening statement, not poetry.
There is only one thing that remains a constant in this crazy world. The bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of this mud. So then you mean... forget it. What do you mean? During yesterday's trial, the accuser refused to admit her role in the crime. But today, she had a change of heart. Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple has a confession to make. Confession? The defendant? Iris, why didn't she discuss this with me first?
I think she was probably whirled away.
This... Very, very well. This court will now hear the defendant's confession. Do we even have a case if the person we're protecting has a confession?
I don't even know who we're defending anymore.
Upon meeting a beautiful lady, I always ask for her name and profession.
Oh my god.
That's one of my rules.
My name is Iris. I am but a simple nun, undergoing training at Hazakura Temple.
Witness, is there something that you want to confess to?
Yes, but first, I want to apologize to Mr. Wright. I cannot continue lying to everyone anymore.
It's alright. What is it?
Mr. Wright, I have to admit that I did play a part in this terrible incident.
Are you actually confessing? Are you saying that you were the one who murdered Miss Elise Duxenham?
No, I am not, Your Honor. But I dealt with the cover-up after the murder took place.
What?
After her spirit left, I took the lifeless shell of Mystic Elise.
Are you checking your phone right now?
No.
And carried it to the Hazakura Temple courtyard, where I desecrated it.
What? What? Order in the court. Order. Witness. Are you saying you were an accomplice to the murder?
Uh-oh.
Oui, that is correct.
What? 3 minutes in court and I'm already covered in a cold sweat. Everyone on the planet is an accomplice to something. It just happens to be that in this case, it's the murder. Isn't that right, Mr. Troit? Grr, that Godot. So this is the confession they were conferring about. It pains me to say this, but it looks like Iris' testimony was all a lie. Oh, okay. Now then, little lady, if you don't mind, I've got a question for you. Whose crime were you trying to cover up by your actions? Iris was covering for someone? Yeah, her sister! Now I'm definitely up the creek without a paddle or a life jacket.
I have been at Hazakura Temple ever since I was a little girl. Hazakura Temple is run by one of the branch families of the Korean tradition. One of our missions is to protect the main family.
I'm sorry, but main family?
Oui. That is why I would dirty myself, if need be, to protect her. The daughter of the master of the Korean channeling technique. Mystic Maya Fey.
Are we fucking defending Maya again?
I don't even know.
Huh? Wake up and smell the coffee, Troy. She's naming Maya?
Girl!
Order in the court. So not only did you witness a murder, you know the name of the murderer.
I'm terribly sorry, but it is true. I saw her commit the crime with my very own eyes. And then I cleaned up the area to try to protect her.
That's ridiculous. Maya could never do so. The defense will refrain from commenting until the appropriate time. Now, witness, let's hear your testimony. What exactly happened on the night of the crime?
Oui, Your Honor.
I thought I was prepared for the unexpected, but I never imagined the case would wind up going in this direction.
Really? It always seems to.
I went to the inner temples that night, and I saw it all happen in the garden. I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff.
That's already wrong, but alright.
While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike. Mystic Maya tried desperately to defend herself, and stole the weapon. It was only in self-defense. You cannot blame her for it.
I'm gonna get revenge in Phoenix for not miraculously knowing Mia was gonna be murdered by getting her little sister sent to prison for murder. Like, I don't even know, dude.
So it was in self-defense.
Oui, Mystic Elise was the one who attacked first.
We don't even have an autopsy report, do we?
Well, did she attack first?
She doesn't have any blunt trauma.
That is why I tried my best to protect Mystic Maya.
Are you checking her under the bus now, then? You moved to the victim's body to the temple so that Maya wouldn't be suspected. Isn't that right? Not bad. Got the instincts of a true criminal. Something's not deja vu. I'm sure it was established yesterday. That Iris never went to the inner temple that night. Now the person who did go was that woman. Iris even admitted it. Now then, Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. Boy, oh boy! Last trial!
What you gonna do?
Should I press everything or should I press what I think is important?
Go with your heart.
We're in a hurry, so I'm just gonna press what I think is so. You're saying that the victim attacked Maya, I mean Miss Faye.
Yes, it was a truly frightening scene. Mystic Maya was struck hard on the head and looked like she was going to collapse.
What were you doing at that time? Why didn't you stop them from fighting?
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I was frightened. I couldn't move. I couldn't even speak. I was in such shock.
That's perfectly understandable, my dear.
True.
This doesn't sound right. I don't believe this testimony for a minute.
Damn.
What happened after that? I was like, Maya was telling me he's moving to deliver a fatal strike. She moved in to deliver a fatal strike?
Oui, I am sure of it. She threw down her staff and reached into her robe for a weapon.
Actually,
Wait a minute.
She didn't have to do that? Wait a gosh darn second. What was this weapon?
It was some kind of dagger.
A dagger, huh? At least Dukes of them tried to stab her with this weapon. To kill Miss Faye.
Yes, exactly.
Ha! It looked like I did it. I did after I mistakenly took a swig of Worcestershire sauce.
Worcestershire.
Huh? Do you have a problem with the testimony we're hearing from your client, lawyer boy? Do I have a problem with Iris' testimony? There is one thing. I don't know what, but there is one thing. Your Honor. I have a small problem with the witness testimony. You do? This witness is your own client.
Yeah,
well, nevertheless. That's fine. Witness, let's add your last statement to the testimony.
Oui, sir.
Hey, just a moment. It's my job to say that. Listen, Gramps. I won't say it again. Final judgment will be rendered by me.
Bruh?
Yeah. Okay, now let's continue. Actually, the dagger's in the staff. Sister Iris, there's something strange about your version of events.
Huh?
Mr. Dixon throwing herself away makes no sense at all to me.
But all you can do with this stuff is hit someone.
Naturally, you wouldn't know this, Sister Iris, but the victim's staff had a special feature about it. As you can see, it's a sword. If Elise Duxley really had wanted to kill Maya Fey, she wouldn't have needed to use a separate dagger. Not when she already had a beautiful blade in her hands already. Well, Sister Iris, what do you have to say?
I...
That's his second cup already. Goddamn. That was an impressive bit of investigating, right? Never would have thought there was a sword yet in the staff. Even so, how should I put this? A long sword is unwieldy and thus quite ineffective in close quarters combat. Maybe that's why she chose a dagger over her blade. Well... Anyway, the type of weapon she chose to use isn't what's important. The important thing is that she tried to kill Maya Fey. As long as there's nothing strange about that, there's no problem with her testimony. There is something strange about this whole testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, the prosecution has a point. Very well, Your Honor. The defense will now present evidence to back its argument. We will?
Mr. Wright.
I have another piece of evidence that shows that this testimony can't be trusted. Do we? Real name, Misty Fey, Maya's mother. Yeah, this is probably it. Elise Duxlin would never have attacked Maya Fey.
How can you be so sure?
Because the victim's real name was not Elise Duxlin. Her real name was Misty Fey. Fey.
Ah! No, not Misty Fey.
Who is this Misty Fey? Is she related to? Misty Fey is a master of the coin channeling technique. She is also the mother of Maya Fey. Are you serious?
Is it really true? Mr. Wright? Was Elise Duke's name actually the great mystic Misty?
Mystic Misty?
Mystic Misty?
There's no doubt about it. Looks like Iris had no idea.
I can hardly believe it.
The idea that she would try to kill her only daughter, one she hasn't seen in 17 years. Perhaps the prosecution can offer some explanation for why she would do such a thing.
Objection theme!
Ugh. Order in the court. Upon first hearing the witness testimony, it seems natural enough. However, in light of some facts that have just been presented.
Ooh. She's about to cry.
She's a lot less sinister than her sister because she actually shows emotion. One, that the victim supposedly threw away a sword during a fight. And two, that the two people battling to the death were mother and daughter. Despite the facts being believable when taken on their own. When taken together, the entire story seems difficult to believe. His beard is a very good example of shading, by the way. I'm just looking at it. Listen, there's nothing in this world that is impossible. Except for one little thing. Yes? What is this one little impossible thing? Ah, you sure don't get it. You think maybe my beams are under roasted, but you have no idea, Gramps. Could you get to your point?
Thanks, Phoenix.
I heard this witness confession this morning. Just as I had taken to the first sip of my cup of morning coffee. God damn. You're going to ruin your health, my friend. Anyway, after hearing the woman's confession, I had a detective who loves to investigate sent to the scene of the crime. And he did discover this little beauty. Instead the dagger the witness testified to see. Obviously, Your Honor. Do you not notice something else? Now that you mention it, if you look closely, there appears to be a blood stain. Where did you find that? I didn't see that when I investigated the crime scene. Did you investigate the pine tree at the crime scene? Huh? The pine tree? The dagger. This dagger was stuck in the backside of the pine tree. When the last blow was struck, ended a violent battle between the two women. This little baby was struck in the direction of the back of the pine tree. Which means the blood on this dagger belonged to the victim, correct? Ah, well, were you even listening, old man? I first heard the confession this morning. Just as I had taken the first sip of my 13th cup of morning coffee.
Oh my
Goddamn.
god.
Didn't you say it was your age just a few minutes ago?
He'd be like one of my kids who's just like, he definitely has ADHD, but like when we're working together, I'm like scribing for him and he's just literally jumping on the spot, like telling me what to write, and I'm like, oh my god. But if he's not doing that, then he's rolling around on the floor. But literally, that is Godot right now. He's jumping. I'm picturing that.
Didn't have enough time to get the blood analyzed on such short notice. In any case, the court will accept the dagger as evidence. Furthermore, I ordered that a blood test be performed on it immediately. This is my sweetheart. Make sure you treat her right. Bailiff, get this piece of evidence to the crime lab for testing immediately.
Did we get the results of the cane?
Oh, what? Not yet, I don't think. Yeah, not yet. The testimony we just heard had numerous unbelievable aspects to it. However, after having found the very dagger that witness spoke of, I believe we can consider her testimony to be credible. Start the cough already. Cute girls never lie. Ever.
Oh my god.
In any case, witness, if you could please testify again to this court.
About what, Your Honor?
About the incident you saw. The battle between the two women.
Yes, Your Honor.
The battle.
Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with the staff. But then she dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. Suddenly, Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive, with her back to the stone lantern.
Let me check something. From stab in back. That's why she got stabbed in the back from there. Body fell 10 feet after that. That's...
That is when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed.
That was a very heartbreaking story.
I don't know if there were any bad feelings between them, but it had been 17 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Perhaps they simply didn't recognize each other anymore.
That seems reasonable. Now then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination. Actually, she was stabbed in the back.
Take that!
Something about you just isn't right today, Iris. You fucked up your eyeliner.
Huh?
This is... Until now, I didn't think you were the type to make such a careless mistake. However, the testimony you just gave contains quite a few contradictions.
Dude, she's not Dahlia.
This is...
She's not gonna be that meticulous about this shit.
What do you mean? What is so wrong about my testimony?
According to you... Maya Fey stabbed the victim who had her back to the stone lantern, correct.
Yes, that's right.
But in that case, the victim would have been stabbed in the stomach, right? Yes, I think so. But according to the autopsy report, will not be updated surely. The cause of death was due to blood loss from a stab wound in her back.
Ah!
This proves that the victim was stabbed from behind, not from the front. Sister Iris, there's not a seed of doubt has sprouted from your testimony.
Ah!
She has the same animation as Dahlia when she gets contradicted. What? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? Fourth cup. Ha, it's simple. What's the limit of cups from Godot again in during a court case? It was like 8, right?
19.
No. Was it that many?
It
Holy
was like
shit.
19.
Because you can kind of guess how long a case court is depending on how many cups is right. People are like bugs. We've all got a front and back. You get my drift. Is that all you have to say? I can also say that darkness loves to play with the human mind. Could you please not get off with the cheesy proverbs and illogical metaphors already?
Same!
The point is, too much of this testimony doesn't make sense. Throwing away a useful staff, the people fighting being mother and daughter. And now she falsely claims the victim was stabbed in the stomach. There certainly are some inconsistencies. Well, Iris, how about it?
Well, it is just...
If you ask me, you're just being too naive about the whole thing. What do you mean? There are 253 distinct types of bitterness in coffee. God damn, that many?
Bro.
But to pick out each one requires total concentration and use of all the senses. Are you really concentrating on what this witness actually said? Prosecutor Godot, explain yourself. The witness was quite unambiguous about her own ambiguities when she said that the garden was dark and she couldn't see clearly. A human needs one thing to see clearly, and that is light. Light. Oh my god, Final Fantasy 13 light.
Lightning!
By the way, did you know? The Inner Temple has a rule that on nights when an acolyte is there training, the stone lantern in the garden is to always be lit. I did wonder what that stone lantern was there for. Well, if that's true, shouldn't the witness have been able to see the crime more clearly? Normally, yes, Your Honor. But according to the head nun, Sister Bikini, on the night of the crime, it was impossible to light that stone lantern. Possible? It hadn't been used in a long time, and the wick was no good. In other words, it had to be nearly pitch black in the garden that night. There could have been a thin light coming from the training hall, but that's all. Most enlightening.
Lightning?
This is... Yes. The illuminating fact has chased all the contradictions away. If the staff was dropped, it would have been difficult to see. It also explained why they didn't recognize each other. You can't see the demons that lurk in the night. That's why humans are weak. Isn't that right, Tried? No! Order. Here, Your Honor. Let me present the stone lantern into evidence. Pulls out the whole thing out of his pocket.
Oh my god.
Maybe we'll rekindle the flame of truth in your mind. Let me read what it says. Why is the judge just sitting there?
The way, like, later Phoenix Wright games would actually do that, though.
Why is the judge sitting there without looking at his face? That's wrong, Your Honor. Was that flame too hot? This lantern. There's something written on it. What? Why? It's written in blood. Oh boy. So the judge didn't know about that yet. Written in blood. Oh, did Godot not see it because his visor is red?
Uh-oh.
It says. It says Maya upside down. What the fuck?
Oh my god! My bro.
Oh, yes. That is right. After being cornered and then stabbed by Mystic Maya, Mystic Elise didn't fall down right away.
Coco, can I go to the bathroom?
Bro, we're right in the middle of this!
Fine, fine. It's just that coffee just hit me.
Oh my god. Fine, go.
Let's finish this. I can hold it.
She must have been writing that on the stone lantern behind her. With the blood that was draining out of her body.
For someone defending Maya, you're doing a really bad job.
Certainly looks that way. Hang on just a minute. What are you all talking about? What do you mean, what are we all talking about? We're talking about the message written in blood. Nonsense. This lantern it's clean as a whistle.
Bro.
Could it be? He can't see the bloody writing at all? Now that I think of it, he did say something to me yesterday. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I sure can see everything. He just can't see red. So that's what he meant by that. In any case, this is obviously an important clue. We now know that the dark cream sign was dark. And the victim scrawled this message on the stone lantern. Well, Mr. Godot, anything further?
Oh my god.
Mr. Godot? Okay then. Let's move on. Godot is literally shaking, and somehow I don't think it's from caffeine overdose. I believe it has now been established. Maybe he doesn't want to convict Maya. That's why he's very worried about that shit. I don't know. I believe it has now been established that Miss Dixon was killed by Maya Fey.
He's doing a really bad job of not wanting to convict Maya then.
That's just wrong. Now it's time to turn our attention to you.
Yes, sir.
After the victim died, you did something, didn't you? Let's hear it. We're all ears. Okay, now I'm going to the bathroom.
Go for it.
I'll be quick.
Go, go, go. He winks, as if in acknowledgement of being caught out, as if we're sharing a secret, as if he thinks I'm not loathy, as though he does not find my mortality contagious. Stop staring at him, Terran demands, and then Holly Black just writes next to that, oh-ho!
Are we reading stinky books while I was gone?
Go away. I just love how she writes that because it's like at this point, we have already understood what is going on between Terran and Locke. I mean, we don't know this, like she knows this, and we find that out in the future. But at this point, we don't know why Terran is like, stop staring at him. Because in our minds, like when I was reading this, I was like, oh fuck, it's because we could, if they catch us staring at one of them, they're gonna beat us up or some shit, you know? But I didn't know what that actually meant, because we find out later on about, you know, the whole Terran and Locke thing. So I love that she just writes, oh-ho! As if like, some shit's gonna go down there. Okay, let's continue.
Back in book talking my Phoenix, right?
I know, it's a very smug author vibes annotation. I love it. It's just like on some of the pages, it's going to be like a full paragraph along the entire edges of the page. And on another page, it's just going to be something like a smiley face. Like she literally just drew a smiley face on one page next to one of the lines. It was like Maddox being like never underestimate the incompetence of our enemies, and she just drew a smiley face next to it, and I don't know what that means, but I feel like it's supposed to imply, because, you know, later on we trick Maddox, so it's a bit like, you know, the incompetence of our enemies. Very ironic coming from you, Maddox. But yeah, I'm ready to continue.
Are you?
Are you? Do you need to go pee again?
Yeah. I'm kidding. I'm kind of ready to go. Read!
After Mystic Elise died, I called out to Mystic Maya.
Excuse me?
I clicked! Fuck!
I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. Then, I used a snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura Temple, and I used the Shishishito to alter the way the wound looked.
Dude, that's like hardcore though.
Is Holly Black, I think that's the author's name?
Hmm.
The one you're gonna go meet this year?
Yes.
Oh,
I'm waiting to get the book, the new book. It's an unsigned copy, so I'm waiting to send it to, like, you know, to give it to her, to have her sign it. And I don't know how book signings work, but I'm hoping I can get my name in there.
She's gonna give her signature and probably say forward, and she's gonna ask what name she should write.
Yeah, I'm hoping it works like that, because every single signed copy of the book, obviously it's not going to have a name, but...
Well, like, but it's less personal like that.
Yeah, I wanted to have my name on it. I'm not going to sell it, like...
You just say Coco instead of Allison. So you moved the body.
Oui, I was raised at Hazakura Temple. I owe a great deal of thanks to the Fae clan. But even so, I never imagined that Elise Duke's name was actually Misty Fae.
Like if you want to hide a body, just chuck it in the river down there. Like
That's the easiest way to do it.
I have committed a terrible sin.
A terrible trick of fate. I believe you're looking for twist of fate, Your Honor.
I intended to return to the inner temple after taking care of the body. But
you were spotted by the head nun, correct?
yes, that is why I couldn't go back.
Your story makes sense, I suppose. You're right. Go ahead with your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Yes. Let me check the statements and see if anyone sticks out to me. After missing at least 9, I called to Mr. Maya. I thought it was my duty.
Flush.
I thought it was my duty to protect the future master. So I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. I dragged it behind me all the way across the bridge. And I used a snowmobile. I'll press this one. A snowmobile? I knew that would show up sooner or later.
Yes, I had the key. I used the snowmobile to travel from Hazakura Temple to Dusky Bridge.
I feel like that was one of the points that kind of came up that we couldn't really defend. So I think she probably did do that.
There's a problem with that, though.
Hmm.
Why is there only one track? Shouldn't there be 2 tracks?
Hmm.
Should I ask for more details? About the tracks! She really didn't move her body by the snowmobile. There should be tracks left in the snow, right? Well, yes, naturally. You would expect tracks. This picture was presented at yesterday's trial. Are these the tracks from that ride?
Oui, I think they are.
But you can only see one set of tracks here.
I don't see what is so strange about that. Snow was still falling when I left Hazakura Temple.
I see. Snow was still falling, huh?
And when the murder took place, it had already stopped. That is why there are such fresh-looking tracks.
That should sound similar. It's very important. I don't know if it's important. I'm just bullshit. When the murder took place, the snow had already stopped? It doesn't make sense if you stack it up against the other evidence. Your Honor, I'd like this statement to be added to the testimony, but does it have something to do with the case?
Does it?
All will be made clear for our statement.
Phoenix.
This should be fun. Let's get this snow business cleared up, shall we?
Oui, sir.
He's calling him sir.
She's just a respectful lady. Do we have anything related to weather in our evidence? I don't remember. Weather data. Snow from 7 to 10:50. By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. When did she get killed again? Let me check the time. She died before the snow stopped. Oh fuck.
What a loser! You shouldn't become a defense attorney.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to be quick.
Quit your job!
I'm trying to be quick because we don't have unlimited time anymore. Why would she do that? That's only one reason I go out. I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. I think this with the snow that was still falling.
Dragged it behind me all the way to Dusky Bridge.
Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45.
What, that the conditions would be too harsh for to do that?
No, the bridge was on fucking fire.
True. Hiya, Black Blue.
That's a cute emote. You claim that the snow had already stopped when the murder occurred. But I'm sorry, Iris. That just isn't possible.
What?
This is the weather data from the night of the murder. According to this, the snow didn't stop until 10:50 p.m. But you couldn't have crossed the Dusky Bridge at that time.
Why do you say that?
Right, I would feel so bad accusing her. Just look at her.
I know! Phoenix, why?
Because 5 minutes before the snow stopped, Dusky Bridge was struck by lightning and had caught on fire.
What did you say? The bridge? It was on fire?
You don't mean to say you didn't know about it? It was because of that lightning strike that the bridge burned down.
What?
I don't know why that was funny.
But it can't. It cannot be.
Looks like you should have figured it out. No matter how hard you're trying to deceive or conceal the truth, you can't pull the wool over the eyes of a real defense attorney.
No!
We ain't Edgeworth.
Order, order, order. The bridge was already on fire when the incident took place. That's right. The inner temple was already totally cut off from the outside world. There's no way she could have crossed the bridge, body or no body.
Ah!
Witness, even my patience has its limits. And if you're lying, and I will find you in contempt of court.
Yeah, he's a lot more harsh on her than he was on Dahlia.
Yeah, I guess it's because Dahlia was more graceful.
Mm.
Do you have anything to say for yourself?
Eh.
The only person here that is truly contemptible is you,
Whoa.
old man. Me? How dare you? Whether this witness lied or not doesn't mean squat right now. It's just a squad. The important thing now is to find out the truth. Isn't that right? Yes, of course, but whether it was snowing or not snowing, or whether the bridge was burning or not, there are two facts that can't be disputed. First, the body of Elise Duxodon was discovered in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. It's because he's blind without him, which is kind of a cool thing. And second, they had none. Sister Bikini. Witness Iris desecrating Elise Duxodon's body. He makes a good point on both accounts.
That's right. I am not lying.
Gotta read her lines a little differently when she has this face. Like, I'm not lying!
Bruh.
What are you claiming this time?
I wasn't myself at all that night. So my memory is still somewhat hazy.
He bounced back pretty fast.
You have stood at that witness stand and testified this entire time. Are you telling us now that your memory of that night is hazy? It is only human to err. If you're so perfect, right, maybe you can explain this for the court. But what is it? When the murder had happened, the bridge had already burned down. But somehow, the body traveled across the bridge and was found in the temple courtyard. Perhaps you have some kind of perfect explanation for this little magical trick? Well, not exactly, no. No, there must be some other way she got across that burnout bridge. Unless I had somehow demonstrated. We'll never know the truth.
Demonstrate.
It looks like the defense is not prepared to offer a suitable explanation. You see what I mean? In other words, you're in no position to suggest that this lady's testimony isn't the truth. Alright then, witness. Let's hear your testimony once more.
About what, Your Honor?
You've admitted that you've moved the victim's body. Nevertheless, your prior testimony contained a rather large inconsistency. Please add an explanation for that to your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor.
Her dolly is coming out a little.
A little bit.
Would this be her final testimony? I feel like that's a perfect Phoenix Wright game name. The final testimony.
For their final case.
As is invoking over the bridge, there is no way to move the body. So I must have just gotten confused, I guess.
I guess.
Was the snow still falling or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? Or are you saying that there is a way to cross a burning bridge?
I already know what to present, Coco. It's an infallible evidence we have. See what shows a misunderstanding, I see. This is a photo of Dusky Bridge after it burned down from the lightning blast. It was taken the morning after the incident. It certainly was burned to a crisp. And one of the suspension wires is gone. It's amazing the whole bridge didn't fall. Clearly, it would be impossible to carry a corpse across a bridge in this condition. Unless I do something to discredit this testimony, it's going to be deemed as the truth, and mine will be accused of murder. Right, I'm only going to say it one more time. It is only human to err, and only humans can spot the errors of our ways. The more sense he makes, the less sense he makes. Alright, Mr. Wright, please begin your final cross-examination. Final? Hey, Coco, watch this shot. Let me find the perfect line.
Very curious.
There's a way to cross a burning bridge? There is a way!
Are you...
Just fly, just like Larry said.
You just gotta fly.
A dead body flying over a burning bridge? I wouldn't exactly rule out the possibility.
Oh my god, Phoenix.
What? Ha! You're saying it's possible. Don't make me laugh. The only thing that's possible about your claim is that it's being pulled out of thin air. I don't know about that. In any case, we have a witness who did see it happen. Blood! Who is it? Who is this witness? Can't you get out here? I've got to keep an eye on. I gotta keep on the attack and go, go, go! Miss Luce Duxonim's brilliant and highly gifted apprentice, Loris Duxonim.
No way!
Brilliant, highly gifted.
We are not bringing him in.
Remember what he said in his testimony. That night he was at the Mountain Shack Heavenly Hall. And that's when he witnessed the event. I think you've all seen this sketch before. It's the exact drawing what he witnessed that night. Are you serious? Today's not April Fool's Day, is it? Mr. Wright, are you seriously claiming the victim flew through the air? Are you just using this pathetic scribble to support your argument? Uh-oh. The judge looks really like he's about to blow a casket. Ha! Well tried. There's nowhere for you to hide now. Other than looking like it was drawn by a 6-year-old, does this sketch prove anything? Yes, I'm pretty sure it does, and I'm going to prove it. Listen, I know your tricks. You're trying to turn this whole thing upside down. If you're so eager to turn this case upside down, why not start with this sketch? Upside down? Why did Godot say that? Alright then, let's hear the defense theory. What exactly is this sketch trying to show? I don't think old Whiskerface is going to forgive any more mistakes. This sketch run by Larry, yes.
What is it? Is
a complete contradiction.
Yeah, because she's flying.
Oh, I actually know what's wrong. Like, this is the drawing, right?
Mm.
You see these wires?
Mm.
They don't exist in the bridge normally. Because these wires are usually below the bridge.
Mm.
So Larry, I guess, was lying down over here, and do you even see my mouse? I don't know.
Yes.
He was laying down. That's why he saw it upside down.
Hmm.
I don't know how. That's my full-on guess, though. I'm no art critic, but even I can see that. No, that's not what I mean, Your Honor. Lawrence Dixon stated it over and over that this sketch was exactly as he saw it. However, if we're to believe his testimony, then the sketch contradicts reality as we know it.
It contradicts reality?
Ha! This is getting interesting. Looks like you're back to that finger-pointing thing again. Okay, try. So what exactly contradicts reality as we know it? I'm not a...
I think he was just being a bit extra there, Judgy.
Was I right about the wires?
I don't know. Were you? Ooh!
It's the wire connected to the bridge! The wire. Ha! Is that the thing that contradicts reality? It is indeed. To show us the reality it supposedly conflicts with. Show us something that will point out how the sketch contradicts reality. The real picture. That's a photo of Dusky Bridge, correct? Yes, now compare the sketch and the photo for a minute. In the sketch, the wires appear to be above guard wires. But on the actual Dusky Bridge, jumping just off Safard, the wires are below the guard wires. Order. The sketch is somewhat different than what's depicted in the photo. However, isn't it likely that the artist just saw it wrong?
Or perhaps he just drew it wrong.
Either way, it sounds like you're just wrong. With
We're
someone
right.
like Lars, I admit a mistake is a definite possibility. But then that begs the question, why did he make a mistake? What was the reason? Are you saying you know the answer to that? Listen, think back, alright? Remember what Loris was doing when he witnessed this event. He was at Heavenly Hall waiting for a lover that was never going to come. Waited and waited, and finally he lay down. But then, lightning shoots from the sky and sets the bridge aflame. I wonder what sort of position Larry must have been in at the time. He was lying on his back, which is why he remembered the scene the way he did. He was lying on his back. I can't see how it relates. But it does, Your Honor. That is the reason why the wires in the sketch go up instead of down.
Judgy, please.
Oh.
Use your brain.
No way. Lawrence Dixon witnessed this event while he was lying on his back, face up. In other words, the scene that he saw was actually upside down. So then, this sketch should actually... I think you finally get it, Your Honor. The correct way to view Lawrence Duxnum's sketch is like this. This is how it should actually look. The victim's body wasn't flying above the bridge. It was actually swinging below. That's right, just like a pendulum.
We just death of the authored this. Yeah, I've definitely heard that phrase from Scooby-Doo.
I never heard it before.
Jumping Jehoshaphat.
Of all the things to say, a pendulum? The bridge was burning to a crisp. There was no way to get across it. If the body had been found in the inner temple, it would have caused problems. This is where the criminal decided to take a gamble. He used the burning bridge to get the body across to the other side. And a pendulum was the only way to get it done. Let's think about this for a minute, shall we? Rescue Bridge is about 20 yards long, which means it's about that far from the inner temple to the opposite cliff. Yes, that sounds right. In order to cover this distance with a pendulum, you need a rope at least 10 yards long. To get that rope that long, you have to plan ahead. The lightning strike that night can only have been an accident. So it doesn't make sense the criminal would have prepared the rope beforehand. So that then the criminal... He didn't have to get the rope ready. The rope was already running in front of the criminal. What? I'm saying that it was only just a matter of using what was already there. In that case, Mr. Wright, please give us an explanation to support your theory. What makes you think the criminal had the ropes on their hand to create the pendulum? That's a very good question, Josh. I checked this photo. Maybe this rope down here? Because it's in the middle.
Yeah.
It's in the middle, so a rope in the middle would only have to be 10 feet, because it's dividing by half.
There's no way she did that.
And the meaning of this is... If you want to know where the rope came from... It's hanging... Oh, fuck. This is one of the wires from the bridge. When the lightning struck the bridge and set it on fire, one of the suspicious wires came loose from its anchor. The criminal didn't have any time to waste, so they tied the wire around Elias Duxman's body.
What?
Because there was simply no other way to move the body. Ha! Oh!
Godot, please!
You're gonna burn yourself!
That just made me really want to have hot chocolate.
We're almost on the 2-hour break if you want to go get it soon.
Not yet.
Well, yeah, but soon. Technically, we're only going for 1 more hour, right? Because of your schedule.
Keep going!
Mr. Godot.
He's interrupting us just to drink coffee.
It seems that Mr. Godot is more focused on his coffee than answering my question. It seems that the odds of a rope being readily available were very high, but I suppose that it's not an impossibility after all. That's you coughing there? Oh, is it possible or impossible? That's not a question we need to ask. There's only one question. Did that really happen?
Did it?
Right. I wonder if you can prove what happened to us. Do you have any actual evidence that the body was slung over like a pendulum?
Well, there is one thing.
Is there?
There's one thing. Ace Attorney Chronicles, what's that?
Maybe this? The body fell 10 feet after death?
That's what I was thinking.
Before I present my evidence, let me review what we know so far.
It's only to prevent a plausible alternate theory. Well, that's the thing about this game and like every single defense attorney slash, you know, courtroom show. It's like the defense attorney has to now prove that their client, you know, not like their client's innocent, but that, you know, someone else is a killer or something. Like they have to prove so many things that they don't have to normally prove, and it's like, bruh, that's a prosecutor's job.
But I mean, that's what we're doing right now. We're presenting a plausible alternate theory to prove our client innocent. According to this photo, one of the wires snapped. Look at the map. We can see it's the one that was in the front of the inner temple. So then, that was the spot where the criminal. Yes, precisely. Now let us consider the body's movement by looking at the overhead map again. The body was pushed from this point here.
Exactly, that's what we have to do.
It would drop on the opposite bank at approximately this point. Did you say drop? Well, they must have failed to catch the body on the other bank.
What? What makes you think something like that happened?
Because I have evidence that suggests her body dropped some distance.
What kind of evidence?
Take a look at this autopsy report. It says here that her body fell about 10 feet after her death.
Edgeworth breaks into the courtroom.
This is 10 feet, huh? That's most likely the height difference between the two sides. The body overswung due to forward momentum, but then came loose and fell about 10 feet. And then, as a result of the landing impact, the Genshin impact, this crystal sphere was knocked loose. Have you played the hacking card game they released?
I'm not interested in card games.
Fair enough.
Is that is?
Yes, this blood-stained amethyst crystal. It's the one that came off Miss Elise Dixon's staff. And even more important is the place where this crystal sphere was found. Indeed, I believe it's already marked on this overhead map. This crystal was found. Oh! Precisely, Your Honor. In the very spot where the pendulum would have arrived if given the right amount of speed. This explains your theory quite well, Mr. Wright. You have provided us with a way the body could have been moved that night.
What?
An impressive deduction, Mr. Wright. Did we hear a whip?
I thought someone got slapped there.
Most impressive.
Oh.
Mr. Wright.
This asshole.
I thought this cold coffee might help you cool down. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Kato? That was a dark and bitter guess that you made, right? But you forgot about one thing. Oh, and what would that be? The aroma.
Huh?
Coffee's most reliable accomplice is its deep and profound aroma. The rest of the court doesn't speak Coffinese. Can you elaborate a bit more?
Please speak.
If the criminal had sent the body to the other side, like you say, then naturally there must have been an accomplice laying in wait to catch it. An accomplice? The criminal wasn't able to cross Dusky Bridge. So who collected the body? What do you have to say about that, Troid? Mr. Godot is correct. This can't be the work of a single person.
They bring
well, Mr. Wright,
to translate the coffee talk.
Just, you know what you must do. Yes, Your Honor.
We're gonna punch Godot.
I mean, you played Coffee Talk. You're probably a pro at this shit.
Oh, dude, if I have to read another one of those stupid stories and coffee talk.
Did you not like the game?
I love the game.
Oh.
It's just one of the main characters, like our bestie, basically. She writes these novels, and oh my god, they're so bad. They're like legitimate. Like one of them was straight up an incel novel, but without actually being like it wasn't supposed to be, but it came across like that. And I'm like, girl, what are you writing? Like literally, what are you writing right now?
Anybody couldn't have made it to Hazakura Temple without an accomplice.
Oh my god, it's
Very
buy
well.
5 copies of that novel. Oh my god. There's another novel that was about a character kissing their cat and being really into it. It was a bit uncomfortable at some points.
What the fuck? Very well then. If you please, Mr. Wright. Who was the person that received the body here on the Hazakura Temple? Dahlia! Probably. Or not, I don't know.
Dahlia?
Wait,
Heck
we
on the
present
nose,
the Iro.
French. It was like full on French lovin', dude.
What the fuck?
I don't know. Maybe I'm remembering it like that. I made Boop read it because it was like very uncomfortable.
Okay, so Iris, we know for a fact that she was never in the inner temple, right? Because she was in her room.
Mm.
Then the only one who could have done this is Dahlia.
Uh-oh.
Well, Mr. Godot, I'm sure you have something to say.
I'm just waiting for that bar to come back up.
That aroma just now. It smelled of sulfur. Perhaps it was your chance of winning.
It did come back!
I can't get my facts all mixed up like that. After the accomplice received the body, they carried it to the Hazakura Temple. And they altered it using a tool. Only one person! Mr. White, please don't stare at me like that. It's creepy.
Who else could it have been?
Very well then. Well, I guess I'll turn the chessboard around. Let's present Iris. Can only be you, Sister Iris!
Huh?
She wasn't even paying attention. I don't see why you're so surprised. The only way to transport the body from Dusky Bridge is by snowmobile. But with her bad back, Sister Bikini could never pick up a body like that. You're the only one that could have finished it.
Yeah, that's where we definitely got it from. I feel like the amount of times Battler says that, it's kind of ingrained in our head.
Tried before you even listen to the witness testimony. On the night of the crime, this little cutie pie was on cleanup duty in the inner temple garden after the mother-daughter bloodbath.
I just have such an urge to stab him. I don't know why.
I haven't forgotten, but have you, Mr. Godot? This witness was also seen at Hazakura Temple, desecrating the corpse of the victim. Strange indeed. Strange indeed. It's almost as if, on that night, the defendant was in 2 different places at the same time. Sister Iris, let me ask you something. Why didn't you mention it when you first gave your testimony?
Mention what?
The pendulum, of course. Using a sketch drawn by an eyewitness, I have established how the body was moved using the burnout bridge. Which means it's now a fact that this occurred, something you should have already known.
None. I had no idea. I didn't know anything about the pendulum.
But the body couldn't have been passed along to the other side without your help. So you should have known about it. In fact, it'll be impossible for you to be clueless about the whole thing. Unless you're not really Iris to begin with.
What? How can you say that, Mr. Wright?
What? What kind of nonsense is this? You're saying the witness isn't Iris of Hazakura Temple.
What the fuck?
Are you serious, Drake? You mean This woman is...
No fucking way. Is that why she was a bit less irisy?
That's why she's not protecting Maya, because she's following the plan of her mom. So there's no one besides Iris who could have received that corpse that night. Now I get it. Now I know what I've been sick to my stomach during this trial. Why her whole demeanor changed so slowly from yesterday.
Oh my god! We were joking about that!
And why she's trying to pin this murder on Maya. The woman that's standing there at the witness stand, her real name is... Miles
Edgeworth!
I never thought I'd have to utter your name again, let alone see you. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. Hawthorne? Sister Iris had a twin sister, and you're looking at her, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. That name rings some bells. Distant bells, but bells nonetheless.
I miss her hair.
Ah, it's just your imagination, Gramps. This file contains all the relevant data about Dahlia Hawthorne.
He did a little reading session.
Oh yes, I remember now. That case, 5 years ago.
My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it is an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
The honor is all mine! No, the honor is all mine. Damn, that cut out flashback though.
That's some
What?
high tech.
According to this, Dahlia Hawthorne is already dead. It says her execution was carried out last month. So what? Death has no meaning in this courtroom.
Ooh!
What?
Oh my god, he wouldn't!
Order, order, order.
Wait a moment. How can you... My sister... She is already dead.
Just throw bleach in her hair and see if it turns red.
What kind of...
Actually, when you change, but I'm assuming this is Maya. I'm assuming
You
because
think?
it's not pearls. Who else would it be? I'm just saying when you change bodies, the hair doesn't change when you channel someone. Or I guess Iris could also channel bodies. Now that I think about it.
Mm-hmm. He said that.
You of all people should already understand. After all, the blood of the master of the Quran channeling technique flows within that body. The Quran channeling technique. Now, where have I heard that?
This whole
That's right.
trial?
You're not Dahlia Hawthorne herself. You're the spirit of Dahlia, currently inhabiting the body of a spirit medium. What an exciting story. Exciting, but quite impossible. You're asking us to buy that Dahlia Hawthorne just happened to be channeled by someone on the very night of the murder to a temple where her twin sister Iris was. Or if you're going to put things that way, yes. We're supposed to believe a coincidence like that just happened. Naturally, it was no coincidence. The whole thing was part of a plan from the very beginning. It's all written right here in these instructions.
What is that?
These instructions were written by your mother, Morgan Fay. And part of the plan called for Dahlia Hawthorne to be channeled. That night, there were 2 irises at the Hazakura temple. 2 of them? Even the time of the channeling was planned out. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, in other words, 10 p.m. However, Iris was seen before dinner time. That means that Iris, the Iris that was at dinner, was the real Iris. And the Iris who gave me this hood in the main hall was also the real Iris. Meaning that the Iris Sister Bikini saw in the inner temple was someone else dressed as her, namely one Dahlia Hawthorne. Do you even know what you're saying, Troy? It is all channeling the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne business. Yes, it's true that he found plans to talk about it. However, there's one thing that's perfectly clear. The arena currently standing in the winner's stand is the real Iris.
How do you know?
Calm down and remember what you know about the night of the crime. After meeting Sister Bikini, the Dahlia Hawthorne that had been channeled would have been stranded at the inner temple due to the lightning strike. I guess it was Burroughs at that point. It was later that the body was moved by pendulum. That's right.
I'm getting confused.
Naturally, that would mean that the Iris that received the body was... Oh! Bugged out a little for a second. The real Iris. Are you with me so far?
No.
Yes. After being notified of what happened, the police came to Hazakura Temple's main hall. There they found Iris in her room and arrested her. And ever since, she's been under police supervision at the detention center. Yeah, I suppose. Can't deny any of that.
Oh, thank goodness. It looks like he is finally convinced.
Alright, Iris would never make that face. Dahlia would though. But something still seems off. Way off. I'm still not convinced that the Iris here is the same one from the other night. Ha! Suppose you're about to say something really ridiculous. Like the real Iris and the spirit of Dahlia somehow switch places. Switch places? To be perfectly honest, what the fuck? That unless we confirm the winner's identity, we cannot continue to destroy him. Iris doesn't have the spiritual power needed to channel Dahlia, which means they must have switched places somewhere. How? I don't know. Well, Mr. Riot, since the time she was arrested at Hazakura Temple, have there been any chances for Iris to switch places with Dahlia Hawthorne? Maybe when she disappeared with Ashworth.
Yeah, that's what I would think.
Your Honor, I think there might have been one chance. Oh, explain yourself. Yesterday, for a few minutes, Iris' whereabouts were unknown. Unknown? What do you mean? What I mean is, there was a span of time in which Iris was able to move about freely, unsupervised.
Supervised.
Unsupervised. Well, who was it? Who would give a murder suspect time to move about freely like that?
Well,
I'm sorry, I know you didn't mean to. It wasn't your fault.
No!
The person who gave Iris a chance to move, move about
don't
was...
do it, Phoenix! It's not worth it! No!
This is Mr. Ashworth, isn't it? Your Honor, there was a fairly large earthquake yesterday, was there not? An earthquake? Earthquake! Oh my goodness, ain't it the streamer, my oil!
Ooh. How could I have? She fled. She escaped.
Edgy.
It's true, Iris was already there. However, they had already switched places by that point in time. When I arrived at the training hall, I was met by none other than Dahlia Hawthorne. That's quite enough already, Mr. Wright. Now see here. No judge in his right mind would... Oh,
Be quiet.
no, that's Dahlia saying.
Oh.
Be quiet.
Oh!
It has been a long time, Mr. Judge.
Ugh! The voice. They have the same voice.
My voice goes a bit deeper.
Guess I have to ask again. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, I always ask for her name and profession.
I will stab you.
That's one of my rules.
Dahlia Hawthorne, and my current profession? Permanently retired.
Ha! So you're not going to bother hiding your identity anymore, huh?
Why should I? After all, I am dead. There's really nothing you can do to punish me.
Yeah, her sprite just straight up going all evil now.
Dude, that sprite freaked me out. I had nightmares. I had to actually close my DS and like back away for a bit.
What is going on here? Dahlia Hawthorne. I never thought we'd meet again. I never thought we'll meet like this. But this time, I will end it. Pulls out for her and for myself.
It's the only way, Phoenix. Do it.
To
Oh
be
my
continued.
goodness.
I guess a good time for a break if you want one.
I really need a hot chockey.
Then go get it.
We did that in 2 hours. That is record time.
Okay, I was going with my gut instead of appeasing to the stream.
Bruh.
Like, ooh, let's press everything. No, that's cringe. We're playing to win right now.
Oh my god. Okay. Tea break time, y'all.
Cut. There we go. Now then, let's continue where we left off, shall we? Well, witness?
Lee, how can I help you, Mr. Judge?
Well, it seems that if we're to learn the truth, we'll need to hear your testimony.
I have no problem with that.
Why is she even playing along?
I don't know, she's got nothing better to do.
But when you have seen what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown.
He's so
In any
creepy.
case. Let's hear your testimony. Tell us about the plan that was carried out that night.
Well, I guess we're finding out the plan. Oh my god, her theme.
The whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. But for it to work, Maya Fay would first have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris. The plan went wrong, but it seemed to have succeeded anyway.
I didn't see any contradictions there.
She just stated facts, I guess.
She was just spitting.
What do you mean it worked anyway?
Wait a gosh darn minute. Did you just say the plan was to kill Maya Fay?
Oui, you have a problem with that?
A bit?
Don't give us that nonsense. There's. Watch yourself, Tried. If you got a problem, solve it during cross-examination. That's my.
Shut the fuck up! You have such a problem with us and you'll just throw a coffee in our face for no reason. Like, we can be a bit upset at the idea that Maya might be dead. I'm just saying.
Mr. Godot is correct. And by the way, that's my rule as well. Kill Maya? Could it be true? I wonder how long this case is gonna be. Because the how's your bad time looking?
We'll see. Hurry up.
I'm going game so fucking hard right now.
Mm-hmm.
Bum. The whole plan. I'm just gonna press everything because I don't know what to do.
I kind of want to press everything just because it's Dahlia.
You were executed last month, correct?
Oui, I was hanged. It wasn't exactly pleasant.
They should do hangings?
I guess so.
I thought the electric chair was the norm.
No, maybe they were like, she's a witch, burn her. They
Or
made
like
an
the
exception just for her.
Or like the lethal dosage thingy. How did you manage to discuss the plan? When did you talk with Morgan Fay?
Last year, she was transferred to the same detention center as me. Since I was on death row, and she was my mother, it was actually pretty easy to meet with her.
I see. So that's when you discussed the plan.
Are you crazy? At first that woman was planning to kill me as well. Even though I am her own daughter.
How to make Pearl Fay the master of Quran.
She is a cold, twisted woman.
I guess we know where you got that from.
Whoa! Yeah.
She thought she could finally regain her lost honor.
What honor?
The honor she lost when her younger sister, Misty, took her place as the master. Ever since that day, she has been working on this plan.
What do you think about my theory that it's Maya channeling her right now?
It's pretty crazy to be honest. But it's a Phoenix Wright game, who knows?
Like we can't find Maya anywhere. So she's gotta be channeling some shit, right?
I guess so. I still feel like she's in the cage, but maybe that's just me projecting.
I hold it! You talk about Pearl Fay, is that correct?
Oui, so at first, she had high hopes for the two of us.
You and your twin sister Iris.
That is correct. Fortunately, neither of us had much spiritual power. That's why we were abandoned by her, along with our father.
That's a different version of events that we heard. Abandoned.
The only person I ever really cared about in my life was myself. My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her at an old temple.
God damn!
There's not a single good bond in that body.
I love how completely irredeemable she is.
Oui, my father remarried a woman who was also had a daughter.
And I hated her too. So I killed her.
The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right? And on top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general.
How horrible.
The real horrible one was that woman. That bitter, vengeful woman.
Is she also on death row, or is she just arrested?
She's gotta be on death row at this point. Yeah, their family sucks, dude. Pearlie's like the only normal one.
Hey, Pearl is cool, but we don't know how she's gonna grow.
Ooh, that forehead's getting bigger and bigger.
It was her stubbornness that gave birth to that child, Pearl Faye. She was born with an abundance of spiritual power, unfortunately for her. Morgan Faye heaped all of her broken hopes and dreams on that poor child's back. All because of her pathetic dreams of having her bloodline become the main family.
I like how much of a contrast that this sprite is.
It's just pure evil.
Maya would have to die? But why?
For our bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master. The remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of.
The Pearls would never agree to a plan like that. She adores Maya.
How sad. You still do not get it, do you?
Oh?
What Pearls wanted had nothing to do with it.
I do appreciate how she's breaking down Morgan's character very matter-of-factly, because I feel like no one's done that at this point. Like, no one has just straight up said, Morgan's a bitch, dude. She's awful.
I hope Pearl is listening.
Dude, I'm sorry to Pearl. She's a young kid, and, like, she should be protected from things, but, like, I kind of just want her to know about all this shit, you know? Then again, she might be Dahlia right now. I don't know.
Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl. The only thing she cared about was the position of the master. That is all.
That's ridiculous.
She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. The life of her daughter. Naturally, the life of Maya Faye as well.
Yeah, she wasn't exactly thinking clearly.
How could anyone do that? You were going to kill Maya!
Pearl didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was to follow the instructions in the letter and channel me. Then I would have simply used her body and finished the job. In any case, I am already dead, and there's nothing any one of you can do to me.
Just hang her body again.
Did we kill the spirit medium?
So the plan was to blame the crime on your younger sister. On Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple.
Dude, she hates Iris for just existing. What the fuck?
She and I look absolutely identical. No one can tell us apart. If someone were to witness me killing Maya, naturally, they would think it was Iris that had done it.
And the witness in this case was the head nun, Sister Bikini.
I never would have guessed she was going to return to Hazakura Temple that night. But she wound up seeing Iris's crime anyway.
But why did you want to pin the murder on Iris in the first place? She's your twin sister, isn't she? Thanks, Cesar.
Twin sister? Don't make me laugh. She is nothing but a backstabber. I couldn't care less about her.
Damn.
Girl holds grudges.
Backstabber?
You just don't understand. You never will. Anyway,
It's because of the... Iris told us a little bit about the plan from like 14 years ago, whatever. On the bridge, she was supposed to switch out or something, or like do something, and she ran away instead.
Press! You think that plan was a success?
you heard me. Just as that woman had hoped. Maya Fey is dead. Now the title of Master will pass on to Pearl Fey.
That's absurd. Maya's she's just trapped inside the secret cavern. Copium.
Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you, my darling Feeny?
Ugh.
Do you want to know the truth? Ever since we met, I have despised you.
To be fair, he already knew that.
Your sniveling naivety and your pathetic faith in other people.
He's a little hurt, but he'll live. I just want to know one thing. What did you personally think of Morgan's Fae plan?
I told you already, didn't I? It was a stupid plan.
It had no point, no value other than fulfilling her own greedy desires. Oui, it was certainly nothing to be proud of.
That's how you feel. Why did you help her carry it out? Why would you do it? Why would you kill Maya? Oh.
You may not understand it, being the kind and gentle soul that you are. You may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that.
So then tell me, why?
Isn't it obvious? I am not like that woman. I only act in my own self-interest. The reason I helped her was for myself. For my own personal satisfaction.
God damn, that truly be nothing worth from her. What did you say? So this woman, Dahlia Hawthorne, she had her own reason for wanting Maya dead?
I wonder what it could be.
Jealousy? How many lines did that show? Obviously, it's because you were helping Morgan Faye.
Helping? Don't make me laugh. From the day I was born to the day I died, I never helped anyone. I lived for myself, and in the end, I died for myself. I thought that was obvious.
Fair enough. So she wasn't actually cooperating with Morgan. She was just using Morgan and her plan so she could accomplish her own goal.
I appreciate that from her.
I respect it.
All I wanted to do was kill Maya Fey.
Fair.
That was the only way I could think of to get revenge.
Did she want to get revenge on Mia, Faye?
That makes a lot of sense.
Can't believe it. She meant to kill Maya. Yeah, we got them, Faye. Okay.
Phoenix is still shocked at the idea of people killing each other. Don't know how he lasted this long in this job. What do you think?
Let me check what I have.
Now wait a minute, there's at least one good Hawthorne, maybe.
I mean... I don't know what to do here, Coco, being real on a sec, no cap.
Well, if you didn't say that, I would have actually helped.
Help! We're on the timer!
Do you understand why?
To get revenge on Mia, question mark?
Well, maybe you should present that.
Bro, I'm running out of help here. How do I present? Do I present Mia? Could it be that your actual goal had nothing to do with Maya Fey herself? I can't believe I was right. What the fuck? I was doubting myself so much.
As I said.
You just skipped my dialogue, so whatever.
Well, maybe you should be quicker.
I am already dead and I take my time reading.
Well, it's the same problem, you see. You cannot punish the dead. You cannot take revenge against them either.
You want to take revenge on someone?
I was sentenced to die because of that woman.
That woman.
That femme.
That feminoid.
Well, I was going more French, but okay.
Mia Fey.
I'm just saying, this girl is totally a femme, so.
Don't you dare! How dare you say that to Dahlia?
I someone knew this was it.
I wanted to send her a message. It was at her hands that I suffered my first humiliation.
First and last, apparently.
I wanted her to feel the same pain she made me feel. Sadly, when I realized revenge was impossible, I gave up.
And the reason it was impossible was it perhaps because Mia Fey had already died.
Oui. And I realized there's only one way to take revenge against the dead.
And how do you do that?
Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. I wanted to take away the person that Mia Fey loved most. I wanted to kill her with my own hands.
Damn.
That would be the one and only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fey. That was the reason I helped out with that woman's plans.
Just for that? For that you would kill Maya? Your goal was no different than then of Morgan Faye. Morgan
okay?
Faye. I'm not okay. My doggy was climbing me as I was reading that.
Kick him out!
But it's a cute dog. As they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. What a cruel plan, cruel, cold, and heartless.
Don't waste your time preaching to the dead.
Literally.
I've already told you. There's not a thing you can do to me.
I think if we prove Maya is alive, she's gonna be pretty pissed.
That would probably work.
That night,
That night?
at about 9:30 p.m., I materialized into this world. I quickly pinned my hair up and put on a demon voting hood. Then I picked up the staff that was by my side and left Hazakura Temple.
Oh, I forgot to read.
That ridiculous Edna never noticed a thing. She left Maya Fey at the inner temple
Uh-huh.
and wobbled back, clutching her poor old back.
What did you do then?
That kid was easier to handle than I had hoped. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and... Maya!
Oh. Can't believe Maya's fucking dead. So then you're saying you stabbed Maya. Finally, Maya is no longer the crime committer, but the victim.
I don't like that, finally.
It's strange, but... I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that.
This is so fucking sus. What does that mean? No clear memory?
I do not know. I think I was stabbed.
What? You were stabbed?
At the last minute. Maya Fey must have stabbed me. I'm sure of it.
That's not like her at all. Maya wouldn't stab a French fry with a plastic fork.
A French fry? Damn, Phoenix, that's one way of saying it.
Anyway, I suddenly lost consciousness. But before I did, I scrawled her name on the lantern. Just as I was passing out, I wrote Maya behind my back. I had hoped it would cast suspicion on her.
I can't believe she was thinking of that until the bitter end. Oh, she was already dead.
That is where my memory temporarily stops.
It stops.
I do not have any memory of actually killing Maya Fey with my own two hands. My very last memory was Maya's terror-filled eyes.
I feel like Pearly shared the plan with Misty Faye, and Misty Faye took over.
Maybe not shared, but maybe when they were going over spellings, Misty Faye was like, wait a minute, that...
Yeah, she's Mr. Face specifically asked. Pearly specifically asked how to read a part that was in the plan. When she even showed the paper to her.
Yeah, Misty Faye
Remember?
would have been like, this seems very not good.
When I woke up after that, I was in the sacred cavern, surrounded by darkness.
You were in the sacred cavern.
The entrance was sealed with one of these trick locks. Somehow I had been stabbed in there.
Or trapped in there. And stabbed too, probably.
How did you wind up in there?
I would like to know that myself. Anyway, I was worried. I didn't know whether or not Maya Fey was dead. And I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew I had killed her myself.
Where goes your one-tough cookie?
I wanted to get out of there and make sure she was dead. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out.
The trick lock stopped you, huh?
I didn't know how to remove it.
Then you're saying you were actually confined against your will inside the sacred cavern.
Jailed! I wanted to get rid of that annoying lock as soon as possible. But it wasn't easy. I kept getting interrupted while I was working on it.
Interrupted?
Interrupted?
It was early in the morning, but someone came into the training hall.
What? Who? Could it have been Maya?
I thought the same thing, but I couldn't see.
Why not?
If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take revenge. So I made sure to hide myself well at the back of the sacred cavern.
She was there the whole time. Oh my god.
That morning, only 2 people could have gone into the training hall. Maya and Pearls. Pearls went there to cover the hanging growing gravy.
Still, I finally managed to remove the lock. But I was too late.
What do you mean by that?
The files had already started to gather.
Everyone.
The breach had been fixed and police had started the investigation, correct?
Naturally, I couldn't go out. So instead, I returned to the cavern and put the lock back on myself. I realized I couldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse as I had hoped. But just then, Lady Luck showed up.
Lady Luck?
After that big earthquake, she showed up, all by herself.
The real Iris.
Don't tell me she's locked up right now.
She said she would come to make sure the sacred cavern was alright. Stupid girl. I came out from the sacred cavern and got a feel for the situation. And I locked her away in my place.
That's when we found her.
I had finally learned exactly what had happened. It was then that I learned that the plan had actually succeeded.
What do you mean your plan had succeeded?
I had misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, the ones that had summoned me, I had assumed that it was Pearl Fey.
Well, of course you would have assumed that. It was written in the instructions.
But I was wrong. The person that had actually called my spirit back was
Maya. Oh, what?
Misty Faye. The picture book also.
What? What?
Well, that's really the only possibility, isn't it? After I lost consciousness in the garden, it was her body that was left lying there. Maya Fey, I wasn't able to kill her with my own hands after all.
But even so, I made her commit the most vile sin a human can commit.
And that is...
Matricide. The sin of killing her own mother.
No way!
She's made her a murderer!
Order. Order in the court. What is the meaning of this?
It is true that I was the one who attacked Maya Fey. But even so, the murderer who actually snuffed out Misty Fey's life was none other than your darling little Maya.
Ridiculous! That's nonsense!
Are you sure about that? Just think about it. There is even evidence supporting these facts, none?
What? What do you mean? What is this so-called evidence?
The fact that Maya Fey has disappeared is evidence enough, isn't it?
Huh?
The idea that she is still in the sacred cavern is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape from the inner temple. That much is obvious. In that case, there is only one place she could be.
Where?
Do I have to spell it out? The bottom of the Eagle River. Where else?
Eagle River?
Maya Fey killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized that?
I mean, did she even realize that?
Well, she lost consciousness and she probably stopped channeling her, so she would have seen that it was her mother.
She doesn't know that Missy is her mother.
True. That is why she threw herself into the Eagle River. Most bodies that wind up in there are lost forever. The perfect murder dump. So what do you have to say now, Beanie?
Oh.
Good dough?
Whoops. Sorry, that's my phone.
Put it on silent!
What kind of ringtone is that? It's his theme.
Dude, don't just answer a call in court.
Godot here. Okay, thanks. Was it something important?
This is dentist appointment.
They just finished removing the locks from the sacred cavern.
Oh, shit!
That's great! What about Maya? There was a woman in the cave. Wasn't Maya Fey. It was the accused, Sister Iris.
God damn it!
Huh?
Don't look so surprised. I locked it in there yesterday. I just got finished telling you that.
So, what about Maya? Where is she? There was no one else found inside the secret cavern. No, it can't be.
told you, didn't I? She is dead.
No! No!
No! Maya!
It seems that this case has come to an end. A tragic end. Sadly, it appears the killer of Elise Duxenem, also known as Missy Faye, was her own daughter, Maya Faye. Overcome with guilt for what she had done, Maya Faye jumped to her death into the raging waters of the Eagle River. Can't be! Ha!
Huh?
It was good though. Tried. Have you ever heard this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. No matter how improbable it may seem. What is this supposed to mean, Prosecutor Godot? According to this witness, Maya Faye threw herself into the Eagle River. However, is that really the truth? Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden. Which means if Maya had thrown herself into the river, it must have been from the inner temple side, near the bridge.
That is right. That is where she jumped from.
But that's impossible. It's impossible to jump into the river from there. What? Don't get your panties all twisted up, Pride. Just relax and think through the whole thing again. So it's impossible? Why would I have thrown herself into Eagle River? Well, Mr. Trite, Miss Halton claims Miss Faye threw herself into the river from the inner temple side. Do you have any evidence to refute this claim? Do I? I do! There's a whole ass land there!
Yeah, bro.
It's impossible to jump into the Eagle River from the inner temple side. No one knows better than this witness.
Bro!
What did you say?
Get her!
11 years ago, you jumped into that very same river. Just take a look at this overhead map. As you can see, below the cliff on the inner temple side is a big rock shelf. Ooh, you're right. She wouldn't have reached the river if she had jumped off from there. In other words, if she had jumped, we would have seen. We should be able to see her body in this photo. Ha! So you finally figured it out.
You... No!
Order! Order!
You was just playing with me. Maya Faye's body is at the bottom of the Eagle River. There is nowhere else she could possibly be hiding.
Miss Halpor, have you ever heard this one before? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth.
Yes, just a few minutes ago.
Maya Faye wasn't inside the sacred cavern. We now know that she didn't throw herself into the Eagle River. Correct. That eliminates all the most likely possibilities. Why is Godot working with us? It's probably because he wants Maya to live, right?
Maybe just, I mean, he probably hates Dahlia at this point.
Now, although it seems improbable, there's still one other place she could be. What? What is this one possibility you're talking about?
as it is obviously a bluff. So where is her dead body then?
We're looking at it, I guess. Finally, I think the pieces are falling into place. Normally, the living have no way to punish the dead. But I think there is a way to give Dahlia Hawthorne the ultimate punishment. Shall I tell you, Miss Hawthorne? Shall I tell you where Maya is in this very instant? In this very core room. There's only one possibility left. Namely, she's right here in this very core room. What? Maya's here? You say she's here in my core room? Dahlia Hawthorne, I seem to recall that you said I had misunderstood one thing, you see?
So what?
But I think there's one more thing you misunderstood.
What do you mean?
Tell me something. At this very moment, who is channeling Dahlia Hawthorne?
Why, that is obvious. It is Pearl Face, that pathetic little sniveling runt.
You're wrong. Pearl's tried, but she couldn't do it. I've never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened. Is there any explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit? It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit.
Someone called me before Pearl did. But who?
Pearl's even tried it again on the day after the crime, but she couldn't do it. What could that mean? I think the truth is becoming clearer to you right about now, am I correct? It wasn't Pearls that channeled you. There was someone else who called you before she could. Was it Maya or Misty? I mean, Misty wouldn't be here, so it's Maya. This is an easy one. Pearls couldn't do it, and Misty Faye is gone. There's only one possibility left. Come on already. I can't stand the tension. Dahlia Hawthorne, the person channeling you right now must be Maya Faye. How could that be? Remember what this witness, Dahlia Hawthorne, said about her goal. She said that her goal was to kill Maya Faye. Yes, that's right. But if Maya channeled the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her... Ha! Wow, Gramps, what happened? Could it be? Looks like you finally understand, Your Honor. Well,
I don't. What are you going on about?
what I'm going on about is that the reason why I channeled you, and there's only one reason. To protect herself from you.
To protect herself? From me?
Yes. The night of the crime, you were only interested in one thing. The path to the inner temple was closed off and there was nowhere for her to run. The problem became, where would be the safest place to hide?
You mean that is when she channeled me?
How long you thought you had been channeled by Pearls? That's why it never occurred to you. Gone! Maya's hiding place! Oh no. What's you? I got rid of dog. Oh! That was a new sprite.
Oh, fuck.
She's losing composure.
You are saying that I was played for a fool by that little whelp? Maya Fey killed herself. Isn't it obvious?
Sorry, but no. It would have been impossible for her to jump into the Eagle River. This was the only avenue of escape open to Maya. Only way that Maya could disappear from the inner temple.
I don't believe you. A stupid little girl like that who has never been out in the real world. She could never have come up with a plan like that. Who would have ever given her such a brilliant idea?
Well... me, of course.
What?
Awooga! Yeah! This is just a bunch of dead people fighting.
Mia Fey!
It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh my god, she's here!
I was like, what the fuck? So it's true. It was you.
Yes.
Ha! You're something else.
But what? What are you doing here?
He's getting for real flustered. Hello? Bro! This sprite also fucked me up. Like, any of Dahlia's, like... So many of Dahlia's sprites really fucked me up. I feel like she's definitely the villain of the series. Like, the entire series. Like, no one really tops her, in my opinion.
Alright, I'm back. My brother walked in. Are you here?
Yep.
Okay. That hair, it's Pearl's, right?
Tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back to that night one more time. You had just cornered Maya in the inner temple's garden. And then, in the final moments of your fight, you lost consciousness.
I was stabbed by Maya Fey.
Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you.
She dead? No, I'd tell her it'd be surprising since she was about to be killed.
When she woke up, she was in the training hall. That's when Maya decided she needed help, so she channeled me. She explained in a memo the situation she was in. She asked me what I thought she should do. To hear Mia's voice on the phone and immediately switch sides to helping. Wait, that was me on the phone?
I don't think it was.
Yeah, because Pearls is here.
No, it's because he saw Mia being channeled before, so but he wasn't sure it was her.
Yeah, because like there's no one who could have channeled Mia on the, in the temple. But yeah, it is very like him to suddenly switch sides. Just, I think anything involving Mia. Even when he's, oh my god, I just...
He made the amazing base, but he's just a sampling at the end.
Bruh! Even as a child, I was just like, oh my god, I want to... Of course, I didn't have all the details. But one thing was perfectly clear.
And that was...
I knew that you couldn't be allowed to wander free.
Free? What do you mean?
It was a race against time, so I wrote down 2 things that Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia Hawthorne as soon as possible, and lock herself in the sacred cavern until help arrived.
It was Maya who put that lock on there. Yes, but why did you order her to do those 2 things?
If she hadn't done it, Dahlia Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else. So she was locked up in there. By one Pearl Faye.
Mia saw one note and made this whole plan and figured everything out, goddamn.
Of course she would.
Pearls?
Yes. Pearl didn't properly understand the plan. All she was trying to do was follow her mother, Morgan Faye's instructions. If she had succeeded in channeling Dahlia, Hawthorne's spirit, things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly. I prefer the idea of Mia being raised here by Gumshoe and calling Godot on the phone as a last resort. Well, maybe that happened too.
So that's how it was. Dahlia Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Faye to kill Maya at all costs. Yes, it certainly sounds like that was the intent all along.
How dare you! I will not forget this.
Why not just admit it, Dahlia Hawthorne? Your little plan was nothing but a big failure.
Yes, another failure to add to the pile of shame, wouldn't you say? Oh, you did not!
What do you mean by another?
Think about it, Dahlia. Remember all your past crimes. Not a single one of them was a success. They all ended in failure.
What? How dare you?
11 years ago. The fake kidnapping. Your very first crime. You got your hands on a $2 million diamond, but... After Terry Falls escaped and went to meet with Valerie Hawthorne, the truth was exposed.
Shut your mouth. That wasn't my fault. It was because of that stupid oaf of a prisoner and that weakling of a policewoman.
And then, 1 year later, you tried to kill me. Well, I'm still alive, but... You wound up killing someone else. As a result, you were sentenced to death.
Deserved.
It's one stupid move after another for you, but it's no longer funny.
You wipe that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off your face.
And now this! You messed up again! You let Maya Fey escape. I mean, it's not too late for her to snap her own neck or some shit. I don't know.
I guess she could do that, or bite her tongue.
Even though she was right there in front of you.
Mia Fey! Mia Fey! Mia Fey!
You spinster!
She lost the French accent when she's mad.
Spinster, really? That's what we're gonna do? Okay.
I was supposed to kill Maya Fey like I swore I would.
It's on me.
Oh.
If only you had gotten the spiky head jerks a guilty verdict, I wouldn't have been hanged to death.
True. But I think you finally understand, Dahlia Hawthorne. You will never defeat me.
What? What did you say?
Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you will never defeat me. As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose for all of eternity.
I remember what you said earlier in this trial. You said there was no way we could punish you. Because you were already dead.
What about it?
And you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever.
That's very true, Dahlia. That's exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from. Ooh! For all of eternity, you'll have to remain as Dahlia Hawthorne. A miserable, pathetic, weak creature who can never win at anything. And for you, there is no escape from that. No hope of freedom. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you has burnt to a crisp.
You... Oh... You're wrong. It can't be. How could I lose to the likes of you?
It no longer matters. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now. It's oh God.
I'm not ready. Not ready to go.
Dude, this shit was theatrical as hell.
Maya!
This strip suits her.
Take this. Maya!
She's there!
No!
And no one moved a single inch to help. Now then. I assume you are the real Iris.
Yes, I was just rescued from the sacred cavern.
I must say, you and your twin are indeed identical from what I can see. In any case, it appears that everything has finally been cleared up. Mr. Godot, what happened to Dahlia Hawthorne? Just me, Your Honor. It looks like she went back to the hell she came from. Seems that Misty Fey wasn't the only victim of this crime. Maya Fey, as well as the young Pearl Fey. but also victims of this wicked and selfish plan. Yes, Your Honor. The tragedy of the Medium Valley has finally come to an end, it seems. It would be best for everyone if no further attempt was made to channel that spirit again. Your Honor. Yes, what is it? About this whole spirit medium thing. It's almost weird how comfortable you seem to be with the concept now. Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He often criticizes me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a concerted effort to study up on the current channeling technique. Hey, isn't that the new year's issue of Occult? I've never seen quite a few things in my life. I've seen quite a few things in my many years on the bench. And in all that time, I've only learned this one thing. Each case is different and takes place in its own world, if you will. In order to fully understand that world, first we have to immerse ourselves in it completely. And that's where my brother and I used to differ. Never thought of it that way. At any rate, it's time to pass judgment in the case of Iris of Hazakura Temple. No! Oh! You're a little too fast with that gavel, Your Honor. What do you mean by that, Mr. Godot?
This trial. It isn't over yet. That's what he means.
What? Right. Remember what Miss Evil Spirit said in her testimony. Huh? Dahlia's testimony?
I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and... It is strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. I think I was stabbed.
Just as Dahlia Hawthorne was about to attack Maya. She was stabbed and killed by someone.
Yes, that's right. The person that was ultimately killed was the spirit medium that channeled Dahlia. Elise Duxanen. No, Misty Faye. But who killed her? We still don't know who did it. Is this over? Unless someone else is found guilty, the accused is still on trial. Can't let her walk until there is evidence that proves her innocence. No way. But this court isn't prepared for any further testimony. Prosecution is ready to call our final witness. Final witness? This one will clear up the whole mystery. The mystery of who killed Misty Faye. Indeed.
Is it really all right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Of course it's all right, Madame Attorney. Very well.
Madam Attorney.
Who is this final witness?
A burger.
Ha! Isn't it obvious? There's one person who saw the whole event and will put the final dagger in this case. Someone who saw the murder take place. The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes. You mean Maya? She can't testify after what she's just been through. We need to find the truth. The prosecution calls Maya Faye to the witness stand. Very well. First, we'll take a brief recess. We'll have to wait for the Miss Faye to recover before sometime. Once we receive the doctor's permission, we will proceed with the trial. Hey, Tride, I got something to say to you, so listen up. What is it? I don't think much of you as a lawyer. It's always the same with you. You somehow managed to just squeak by without even a faint understanding of the case. Some beautiful woman always seems to come dashing in at the last minute to save you. You've got some nerve. But that's not going to happen this time. This time, you're going to have to do this by yourself. That's enough. This court is now in recess.
Oh my gosh.
I am truly sorry about everything. You were working so hard to defend me. But I was missing all day. We didn't even have a chance to talk.
She's right. I met Iris at the training hall yesterday. They had already switched places, and Iris was inside the secret cavern.
I wanted to at least be in the defendant's box today, to root you on.
Well, it wasn't your fault. You were locked up this whole time. Something more important than that, though. I have to ask you. Why did you help your sister out as much as you did?
Huh?
If you had tried to get help at the secret cavern yesterday, you wouldn't have spent an entire day locked up in there.
My sister. I felt sorry for her. She was abandoned by our mother and never got any love from our father either.
Yes, but it was the same for you too, wasn't it?
Yes, but at least I had Sister Bikini, who was like a mother to me. If only Dahlia had come with me to Hazakura Temple. I always loved her. Dahlia was always so smart, so strong. She never complained about a thing. That's why I...
Você comprou. Sorry, my brother's here. 1 second.
Ollie's been killed. Ollie's brother was possessed. He was channeling spirits. Side note, I really love this track. It's called something on a dusky bridge. So it's you know the theme of that trial.
Yo,
Hello!
I'm here. My brother was possessed and I had to defend myself, but we both passed out when he got stabbed.
Oh.
Did you read this?
Yes. That is why I promised her that I would help her.
Are you talking about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago?
Yes. I wanted to be useful to her in some way. But, as as usual. I was too cowardly. At the last minute, I ran away. Because of that.
Also, Coco, Sleepy posted a new art. You should check it out right now.
Give me a minute, though.
Because Sleepy likes seeing reactions to art. You gotta do it. I can't do it because it's a spoiler.
Dude, I'll do it in a bit.
Dahlia's half-sister Valerie ended up.
That was the case that wounded Mia so badly.
But things didn't end there, of course. Some people suspected that my sister was involved in the murder.
Some people? You must mean...
Yes. 2 defense lawyers. Mia Fey and Diego Armando. After poisoning Mr. Armando, who was getting too close to learning the truth, Dahlia even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly had the poison for her. You.
That's right. Iris, there's one more thing that I have to ask you.
Yes? What is it?
On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, Elise Duxenham, was it really you?
Oui. It was me. That night, after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. At around 10:30, I received a call on my cell phone. Beep.
Beep.
There's a problem. Come to the inner temple right away.
I got on the snowmobile and headed to the inner temple. But
The path to the inner temple was cut off, right?
exactly.
We can't just leave the body here.
That's Dahlia, by the way.
We can't just leave the body here.
Let's do this as you said.
Whee!
It was me. I was the one that received her body. The murder weapon had been left in her body so she wouldn't bleed too much. The staff that Mystic Elise always had.
I knew it. So the actual murder weapon was the staff.
Yes, that is right. I brought the body back to Hazakura Temple on the snowmobile.
Why? Why did you alter the body?
I didn't want anyone to know that the stuff was the murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Faye. So I dressed her in a robe and stabbed her with the Shishi Shito. I wiped the blood off the staff's blade and left it next to her in the ground.
Iris, just tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called your cell phone. The real killer.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I cannot do it. I cannot say who did it.
I see. Defendant!
Oh shit.
We?
Judge is calling you. He wants to see you in his chambers. He has some questions about Dahlia Hawthorne.
All right.
Dot.
Well then, I'll see you later. There's something I want to tell you later.
Hey, yo!
Oh. Why is she
Oh,
blushing?
Okay. Something she wants to tell me? Hold on, I'm curious. Okay. She's the same age as Phoenix. She really doesn't look like it. So it's true. The Iris cooperated with the real killer. Maybe even from the very beginning. That's you.
Phoenix.
Mia! Mia! How is Maya doing?
Physically, I'm not worried. She'll recover completely. But emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case.
I see. You don't mean she's learned who Elise Dixon really was?
Yes. I went to the medical office and talked with her. I told her everything I knew.
But why?
Maya is stronger than you think. I knew she could take it. All of it.
What do you mean by that?
I want you to figure that answer out by yourself. The trial is about to restart. The real killer. Do you know who it is yet?
Iris wouldn't tell me who called her, but still. I think that just maybe I know who it is. I don't know. Like, I personally have no clue.
Who could it be?
That night, the victim was killed in the garden of the inner temple. The criminal wasn't just there by accident, which means that the killer knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning. Maybe it was suicide.
And one more thing. That's a good theory. The victim was moved to the Hazakura temple's side by pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge. Ooh, okay. That means they were stuck on the inner temple side for almost an entire day.
Exactly, so the criminal was someone that wasn't in Hazakura temple the following day.
That's as much help as I can give you. The rest of the battle is yours to win or lose.
Don't leave!
Thanks, Mia. It's your sister, though.
Okay, I've got it. Thank you, Mia. Finally, it's almost time to bring this case to an end. Exactly did Maya see anyway? And who was it that actually killed Misty Faye? Whoever it was, I have to prove it. Me, all by myself. To be continued.
Ooh.
One last break, or are we good?
I wonder if I have any snacks. I'm getting really hungry.
I'm also kind of hungry.
Let's do a break. I was like so sleepy 2 seconds ago, and then he started talking about Alchemy of Souls, and now I'm awake.
Bro, I sensed it. That's why I brought it up. Now then, before we proceed any further, I'm going to announce the results of the test we had performed earlier.
Huh?
Test?
Oh, right!
Yes, the test. On the bloody dagger that was found stuck in the pine tree. Yeah, that.
About that.
Totally forgot. That's the weapon. That's the weapon that Maya Fey used when she fought with the victim.
But what about the cane? Did we forget about the cane? Oh, right! Only Gumshoe knows about the cane.
No, we already revealed. We already revealed it to the court.
Oh, did we? Oh, never mind. Are they performing tests on the cane?
No.
Oh. Okay.
So what are the results? Was it the victim's blood, or due to time constraints, a prover test was not possible? However, there is one thing we can say with certainty: the blood that was on this dagger was not the victim's blood.
Oh.
That is all. Now then, let's restart this trial.
Who got stabbed?
I'm sure both the defense and the prosecution know this, but this trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides will need to show some further evidence with their claims. I understand, Your Honor. From what I've heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking. So let's finish this quickly. Agreed. Very well. Please bring in the last witness.
Maya.
Witness, please tell us your name and profession.
Maya
Unemployed.
Faye. My impression is, leech. I'm the assistant manager at Wright & Co. Law Offices.
Maya. According to the magazine I have here, you're a spirit medium of the crime channeling technique.
I'm frightened. The Fae clad. I don't want any more to do with it. Oh, Maya.
Oh Maya, the pain the Fae bloodline causes must be unbearable.
This bloodline sucks.
Very well. Now then, Miss Faye. When the event occurred, you were in the garden of the inner temple, and you witnessed the moment of Miss Elise Duxonim's murder. Is this correct?
I didn't see any. Oh.
Straighten up this moment, young lady.
Whoa.
Huh?
Pick your head up and speak clearly. There's always time for crying later.
But
Your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. There's nothing you can do to change that fact. But there's something you can do. You can finish this. You've been watching the whole thing, right? You've seen the witnesses come and you've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Now it's your turn. Let's see your testimony. Why is Godot being cool right now? The night of
If
the
that's
crime.
what you think is cool.
What exactly did you see happen? He's supporting Maya. Witness, if you please.
yeah, Your Honor. I was passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head.
Got bonked.
I stumbled and ended up against a stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me!" And then something warm splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness.
So you were struck on the head. I suppose it must have been this staff. Maya, the person who hit you. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it?
I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see. I don't know who it was.
Maya, think hard.
I'm sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't.
Ha! Can't say it was an especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone. It seems that it will be hard to determine the criminal through testimony alone. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination. Maya, hang in there. She doesn't look well at all. Alright, Coco, should we speed run this? Like that you got me with the guide? Because we're very short on time.
Go for it.
What should I do then? Or should I open my own guide?
No, just go with your gut.
My gut is not that good.
Then just, you know what, just keep pressing then.
Alright. I just thought we were tight on time, so pressing everything it's kinda slow. Who else was on the inner temple side that night?
Well, Sister Bikini, of course. But I remember her saying that Iris would be coming later as well.
The day after the incident, Ashworth met Bikini at Hazakura Temple. I mean, she couldn't be the criminal. So then, did Iris actually come later like she said?
Well, let me think.
She seems confused. It's probably because she's so tired.
No, I'm sure I did see her. She must have come while I was preparing for the training.
Who did it? Who hit you?
Well, I didn't see who it was. I was hit from behind.
Didn't see the person? Or after that, your attacker was in front of you. How could you not see who it was?
Oh, let me think for a sec. I'm sorry, I just can't remember.
Maya's really having a hard time. What should I do?
Press her harder!
Press her harder! Come on, Maya, this isn't making sense. Why didn't you see this person?
Well, let me think. It was, Oh yeah, that's right! It was dark, that's it!
It was dark.
It's not good to have too much light around when someone's undergoing spiritual training.
I didn't know that was a factor involved.
There was they usually only have candles around. Come to think of it, there was earlier testimony to that effect as well. So it was dark in the garden on the night of the crime. Which is why she didn't see her attacker. I thought maybe she was trying to hide something, but I guess not. Judging by the testimony thus far, the identity of the attacker was most likely a spirit that was channeled by Elise Duxenham, Dahlia Hawthorne.
Dahlia.
Very well. Please continue with your testimony. What happened after you were struck on the head? What happened afterwards?
My attacker was in front of me, blocking off my escape. I think.
You think?
After getting hit like that, I was in a state of panic. There were only two things rolling around in my mind at the time.
Well, now, this is beginning to get interesting. So what word did you think is rolling around in your mind?
My name is Maya Fey. 1 + 1 = 2. Maya! You see, for some crazy reason, I was afraid I was gonna lose my memory. Amnesia. I know it's odd considering my life was in danger, but That's how it was.
That's not odd at all. Your actions are understandable, given the circumstances. So, what did you do to them? You think you screamed, but you're not sure?
Listen, I was a complete wreck. It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man, a woman, an adult, a child?
Was Pearls?
Pearls? I had no idea. I was scared out of my wits.
Believe me, my dear. I'm certain I would have swallowed my robes.
You don't need to tell us.
I thought this person might attack me, so I... Anyway, I'm pretty sure I screamed. I thought it was my last hope.
Wow, sounds like the poor little Maya was really out of her mind. But I wonder what she meant by last hope. What should I do? Do I press her for more details?
Help.
Thank you. Wait a minute, Maya. What's this my last hope stuff?
What? What do you mean by your lost hope?
No. That's what you said. You said my last hope.
What? I said what?
Look, you were facing an attacker that you couldn't see and you screamed, right? You screamed to help me.
Yeah.
And you testified that you screamed that because you thought it was your last hope.
Oh, well, you know, that's like what you do when you call it with the habits.
Maya's not doing so well up there.
Oh yeah, oh that's right. I remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at.
What did you just say?
That's right. It was the person behind my attacker I was yelling at. That's who I was screaming to for help. Ah!
What is it now?
I messed up. I didn't mean to let that slip out.
Huh? Witness, are you absolutely sure about what you're saying? Behind the attacker, there was another person.
I am. Well, I meant to keep that part a secret. What have I done?
Ha! It takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say.
A ton of pressure.
You're in a court of law here. You can't make things up or try to hide things in this chamber. Witness, the information you just presented is vital to the case. I want you to add it to your testimony. Huh? Wait, by the light? There's no light.
By the light of the stone lantern.
Was that lit at the...
Ooh!
So there was a man standing behind your attacker.
Yeah.
That man, he's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Elise Duxanen, otherwise known as Misty Faye, your mother.
The killer.
Maya, you know who killed your mother, don't you? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright?
Oh, shit.
To be frank, Your Honor, I think she's in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed a huge problem with her testimony.
What do you mean? What problem?
Maya, on the night of the crime, that stone lantern was out of commission.
What?
It's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night.
Objection!
Order. Order in the court. Mr. Godot, explain this.
Can he?
Add the pureness of milk to the perfect, clear darkness of coffee. Stare. That is the state of the winner's mind right now. A cup of cafe au lait, whatever that is.
Cafe latte. Cafe latte?
Cafe au lait? Is that even legal?
Oh my god.
Mr. Trine's words are the milk and you are the spoon. Your honor. I'm a spoon? I'm no spoony bard, you know.
Oh my gosh.
You must have noticed too, right? This witness meant to say this highly unstable right now. It's not hard to understand why she wouldn't make a little mistake like that. Sorry, but that's not going to cut it. What did you say? If that truly was sunlight in the garden, then there is a fatal contradiction in the witness's last bit of testimony.
Dick! What the fuck?
May I? Recall the witness's testimony about her attacker. She said she didn't know if he was a man or a woman, an adult or a child. And yet, the witness could describe a person that was standing behind her attacker. And she quite clearly described him as a man. In other words, that would have to mean that Maya actually saw our mystery person. Despite it being so dark, she couldn't see the face of the attacker in front of her.
No!
God damn, Maya wears some platform sandals over there. God, it's order. What in the world does this all mean, Mr. Wright? Are you saying Miss Face saw the real killer under the pitch black conditions? Trash, do you have any idea what you're proposing? How could she have seen in the dark? There was no other light source at the scene. There are some things that you can only see in the dark, Mr. Godot. Maya, you did see who the killer was in the dark. And now, you're trying to cover for him. Cover for the man that killed her mother. There's only one conclusion I can draw from this. You know who this man is.
Please, Dick. I don't know anything. Please. I'm begging you.
Ha! Talk a good game, try. Well, let's see if you can walk the walk. It was pitch black, so what could the witness see? I'm calling your bluff.
No, Nick, don't! Please! Stop!
Maya's dead set on protecting this guy. The man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother. But I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer, an officer of the court. I'm here to find the truth. Alright, Mr. Wright, time to show us what you've got. Who was this person that you say Miss Face saw in the darkness? Gumshoe!
Gumshoe, I can't believe it! It all came down to this moment.
Alright, I guess I can only do this by process of elimination.
Okay, was it Edgeworth?
It's a guy. It was a guy, so eliminate all the chicks. It was not Edgeworth.
Okay, was it Larry?
Larry was in the other side of the bridge, so it couldn't have been him.
Was it
It
Gumshoe?
was not Gumshoe.
How do you know?
This is dumb. Was it Godot?
What the fuck would he be doing there?
I don't know, but it's the only option I have.
I'm just saying Gumshoe's perfectly available there.
He's dumb. Because it was pitch black, Miss Faye was able to recognize the killer easily. I'm sure the court would like to see it for itself how this is possible, yes? What? But how do you propose to show us something like that? It's easy. We just need to recreate the conditions of that night. Conditions? Your Honor, the defense officially requests that all the lights in this courtroom be turned off.
Oh?
What? But it can't be. Ha.
My boy is a lantern.
That was a nice bit of deduction, right? Wow, everyone! This is the man Maya saw on the night of the murder. So he protected Maya? Order. Order, order. Prosecutor Godot, what is the meaning of this? Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it? Ha! Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person. What do you mean by that? If you got a question, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Well, Maya, how about it? What you saw that night? Was it 3 glowing red lights? Well, witness, answer the question.
You're wrong! I never saw that!
Maya!
I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a bad. For a totally different reason!
What?
Maya, please.
Witnesses. Stop your chattering, Your Honor. Chattering? If it's worth asking, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Alright. Well then, let's continue with the testimony. Please tell us how you knew the killer was a man.
Yeah, Your Honor. I didn't realize it until after I woke up, but... When I came to, I was just lying there on the trading hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit, and the body was gone. All of the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up, too. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a bad.
Oh my god, misogyny takes over Maya!
Only someone competent could have done that. So it was after the crime took place that the witness came to think the killer was a man.
Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor, I am a misogynist!
No need to apologize. It's as Mr. Godot said, you're utterly exhausted. It's only natural that you would be a little confused. Also, if you consider the situation you described, it doesn't seem too much of a stretch to assume the criminal was a man. You're still right. Proceed with the cross-examination. Came to, I was lying there on the training hall. We already knew him. By the time I got back to the garden, the place was totally changed. Huh? Actually, the killer must have done it, right?
Yeah, I think so.
But why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? It must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide.
I don't know.
Looks like she doesn't have enough confidence. I think I need to gather some more information before I ask her again. I'll press the first statement then. So you lost consciousness when you were in the garden, is that right?
Yeah, I think it happened when the victim was stabbed.
So then the person that carried you into the inner temple could have only been the killer.
That's what I think too.
So the killer carried Maya into the inner temple.
Yeah, the turning the lights off was just for the effect.
Actually, the killer must have done it, right? Why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? It must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide.
I don't know.
So she doesn't have enough confidence.
Maya.
The torches were lit.
Yeah, that's how I noticed the whole scene had changed.
I'm going to say it was a killer who lit the torches. I mean, who else could it be? The killer probably lit them since it would have been impossible to do any cover-up work in the dark. However, if that's true, there's one thing that should bother me. Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body? That's true. I don't see how that would be of any advantage to the killer. The only one who could have gained anything from that would be the only person that was at the inner temple, Maya.
Maya.
It really is good though. He went on and beyond to protect her then. Very well. Let me hear some more about the condition of the crime scene. So you're saying the killer cleaned up the snow? It did look really odd. Snow was removed in an unnatural looking rectangular shape around the lantern.
There were a lot of shovels around the inner temple. But they were all really heavy, like way too heavy for me to use.
An odd fellow indeed, this killer. Why on earth would anyone want to take the snow away? But there's only one thing I can think of. Didn't you say that a lot of the victim's blood sprayed onto the snow?
Ooh.
Yeah. The area I collapsed in ended up being splattered.
In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. I think that's the most reasonable explanation. Perhaps. However, there's something that's bothering me. If the killer just wanted to hide the snow with blood on it, there's no need to remove that amount. Maybe it's because Godot can't see blood.
Oh my god.
It's true, he could have just scooped up the snow that was stained with blood. Looks like there are some mysteries behind this issue.
But I think this will help explain them. Since the person,
So, you're saying that you never saw the killer, right?
Yeah.
But earlier, you very clearly stated that you saw a man behind your attacker.
Nick, I'm sorry.
The killer certainly went through a lot of trouble. Moving the body by pendulum, manipulating the crime scene. But for what purpose? Why do all that? I mean, Maya knows more than she's letting on. Do we know enough now? But why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? There must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide.
The truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something.
You did?
Yeah. I felt like the killer was hiding the evidence from me. For my sake.
What? Hiding it for you?
Everyone knew that I was the only one at the inner temple that night. If Sister Bikini had come back and looked at the garden,
She may have thought that you had done it.
But he didn't know about the thing.
No, she definitely would have thought so. You're saying that that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing had happened.
I'm sure of it.
Well, that's certainly an important piece of information. I want you to add that to your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor.
Then why didn't he clean up this piece of evidence? The body of Elise Dixon was carried all the way to Hazakura Temple's courtyard. And then at the garden, the real scene of the crime, snow that we suspect was covered in blood, was scooped up and removed. It's reasonable to believe all this was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, there's still one matter that still seems somewhat odd. Oh, what would that be? You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Godot. It's a message written in blood on the lantern. It was written very clearly on the white stone lantern. Maya. Ah. The killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion. Then why didn't he wipe the writing off the lantern? Oh, you're right. Order! Mr. Wright, is any effect that the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene? Indeed, it doesn't make much sense to move the body and remove the bloody snow, and not wipe off the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody writing. But if that's the case, do you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior?
Do you?
Why would this killer move this body and remove all the snow, but then leave the bloody writing on the lantern? That's a very good question, my man.
What do you think?
I don't know what the killer's plan was, but it's a fact that the killer left the writing on the lantern. There must be a reason for it. Well then, Mr. White, let's hear your opinion. Why did the killer leave the message written in blood on the lantern? He didn't notice!
You didn't see it!
Prosecutor Godot, earlier this trial, he gave me some good advice. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought. The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that a crime occurred there. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean that they didn't notice it.
But that doesn't make any sense. The torches were all lit and everything.
Lit, fam.
There's no way any normal person would miss something as glaring as that.
You're right. There's no way any normal person would. What? What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright? There's only one person involved in this incident who could have missed seeing the bloody writing altogether. And who would that be?
Uh-huh.
Who is the person that could have failed to notice the bloody writing? Godot! Mr. Godot, this is what you said yesterday. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Can't see everything? Is that correct, Mr. Godot? This letter was submitted as evidence today. I would like the court to think back to the moment it was first presented. This lantern. There's something written on it. Oh boy, it's written in blood. Nonsense. This lantern is as clean as a whistle. Mr. Godot, just admit it. There's something called us that you can't see, correct? You can't see red on a white background, can you? That's right. We went through this once before. During the poisoning case at Très Bien.
Très bien.
Oh my god, that's ages ago.
This is the apron that the wife of Miss Bird was wearing at the time. And somehow spilled coffee on it. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's mirrored all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain. You could see the coffee on the white apron, but you couldn't see the ketchup because it was red. Ha! It's strange. In a black and white photo, those letters would have appeared black to me. I wonder, why am I the only one that can't see them? So then, Mr. Godot, are you admitting it? Are you admitting that you can't see the red writing on the lantern?
Let's go. He's not colorblind, he's just girlboss gatekeeping gaslighting.
Hey, Gramps, don't you know?
He would fuck up the order.
That's the reason why I don't drink red tea.
Oh my god.
I wasn't sure about it until now, but I just can't believe it. Prosecutor Godot is a murderer. But there's no going back now. I finally figured out the truth. Mr. Godot, the defense at this time formally accuses you. You are the murderer of Miss Elise Duxenham, also known as Miss Misty Fey. It's hard to believe this may be true, however. Once again, Mr. Wright has brought up a disquieting fact about you. Ha! Just make sure you don't fill out the indictment in red ink, Gramps. Come on, how does a little graffiti make me into the killer? Besides, it's not like it's my name that's written there. I'm certain that the killer wasn't able to see the color red. This is rich. Do go on, try. Yes, it's right there at the crime scene. In the snow. The snow? How so? Well, for example, why did the killer move all that snow? Your Honor, you said it yourself. They wanted to hide the bloody snow. Why not take out just that area? Yes. So why didn't they just take the area? Oh, could it be? Yes, the killer couldn't see the red blood that had seeped into the snow, and so he had to remove all of the snow. He couldn't be sure of where the blood had landed, so he removed the whole area. Is there more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark? Not a chance. The torches were all lit. They would have been able to see fine. Lit, fam! It seems that once again, the story has taken an unexpected turn, to say the least. Can you explain this, Mr. Godot?
Oh shit!
Wait! Just wait a minute!
Maya! What is it, Gwyneth?
Mr. Godot, is it the killer? After all, he didn't even come to the inner temple until 2 days after the murder took place. He didn't show up until after that old bridge got fixed up.
Objection!
Maya, you can't testify to something like that.
Why? What do you mean? I may not look it, but... Ah!
After the murder happened, you didn't even exist. She didn't. I'm afraid I don't follow. Are you seeing that, old man? We established this just a little while ago.
What a weird trial. Like, the whole thing is based on spirit channeling.
After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long time. Because she was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, that's right.
Please, Your Honor, let me add to my testimony. Nick, please listen to me.
We can't hear her voice.
Nick!
Maya, do you plan to cover for Godot no matter what it costs? If that's the case, then I've got no choice. Your Honor, let's hear her testimony. If it means we're going to hear the whole truth, I say we should not silence her. Ha! Nicely done, try. Very well, let's hear the witness testimony. Please tell us what happened at the Inner Temple after the murder.
Yes, sir.
Why is there somebody saying sir?
After I woke up, I began channeling and my spirit left me, as it were. But that little girl was there at the Inner Temple too.
Huh?
Pearly?
Pearly was also stuck at the inner temple side that night. The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the inner temple for the first time. He found Pearly first and cheered her right up.
How do you know this?
I know, right?
Who is this Pearly?
That's my little cousin, Pearl Faye.
So when
She
did
tried
you
to kill
hear
me.
about this?
Just a while ago, when I was in the medical office.
I'm terribly sorry. What you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony.
Yeah, pretty much.
This is
What? Come on! Pearly would never tell a lie. She's way more honest person than I'll ever be.
Don't say that on the witness stand.
real smart, Maya. You always know the best things to say when you're under oath. Ha! The prosecution has no objection. We believe the witness. Mr. Godot, let's just move on to the cross-examination. If the defense has no objections. It is highly unusual, but, well, Mr. Wright? Let's get this cross-examination started. I already know what to do.
Oh shit.
You cheered her up?
That's what Pearly said. She said he was a very nice older gentleman. Thanks for looking after my cousin, Mr. Godot.
And here I was thinking you were nothing more than a coffee addict. Ha! Got it out. You're making me blush. This guy is really beginning to get on my nerves. In more ways than one. The truth is there, aren't that many places to look on the inner temple side. The policemen were all busy going over the garden with fine-tooth combs. So I decided to carry out an investigation in my own way. Godot style. And I'm the same way. I like to hand out verdicts in my own way. Judge style. Maybe I should ask some questions. Phoenix style.
Oh my god, Phoenix, shut up.
You said that you conducted an investigation of your own. Did you find anything? Looks like my investigation went about as well as yours, right? After all, I didn't miss the bloody writing on the lantern. Well, I didn't miss it, so speak for yourself, Goggles. The only odd thing I discovered was the beauty in the training hall. Beauty? Misty Faye, naturally. She, clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue of an aroma of Western tastes. Western tastes? Could he find a stranger way to describe gravy? So from there, you headed for the prep room. Wait a sec. What did Godot just say just now? I think I just found his proverbial weak spot.
Oh my god.
Get him!
Why was Godot when the murder was taking place? He must have already been at the inner temple when it happened. Otherwise, he couldn't have killed Elise Dixon. Yeah, there's no way he could have known the poster was Elise before, unless he didn't see it before it got fucked up.
Maybe.
I don't know which statement to present this on though. Ah, fuck! My misclick. I don't want to read this. Skip.
You're not reading?
I'm not! Because I clicked by accident!
Hold it down.
No, I can't hold it down when it's not something I've seen before.
Is this important?
No!
Are you
Probably
sure?
not. Well, if I'm wrong, I'll go back to it.
I think that was important.
Oh, let's see if I'm wrong. Oh. Mr. Godot, the first time you crossed Dusky Bridge and went into the inner temple was long before the murder took place.
Why do you say that?
Because he just made one fatal slip-up. The hanging scroll in the training hall. Hanging scroll?
But Mr. Godot was right. That scroll shows a picture of my mother.
Yeah, but how would he see
Right.
that?
I know you know who it is, but there's something you didn't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired, 2 days after the murder, hanging scroll in the training hall looked like this. What's that wonderfully delicious smell?
I'm hungry.
Just the morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy.
Gravy, but why gravy, Nick?
This gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Well, Mr. Godot, if you really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have had any way of knowing that it was Misty Faye.
Wait a minute, Nick.
Yes?
Take another look at the hanging scroll. Look at the top. There's a crest there.
Ah, that. That's a mark of the master, correct?
Exactly. If you know the meaning of the mark.
Then you could guess that it was a picture of Misty Faye on there. True, but Mr. Godot described what was underneath like this. Clad in her sunny Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes.
Oh.
Yes, it's possible that he knew what the crest meant. However, he couldn't have known that she was wearing Japanese clothing. I mean, what else would she be wearing?
I don't
Mr.
know,
Godot, the day of the murder, you were hiding at the inner temple long before the crime took place. God damn, Maya's boots are so high, sandals are give her like 5 inches of height.
He needs it.
Can I ask you just one little thing, Try? What is it? This whole theory of yours. So it all rests on a certain assumption. That I knew beforehand that a crime was going to be committed.
That's right. Otherwise, there's no reason for him to sneak onto the crime scene.
Of course, Mr. Godot knew about the plan.
Hmm?
Did he? What did you say? It's really possible that another person knew of the plan. Orders from Morgan Fane. Opened this once before. Was it him that opened it?
Yes. I don't know.
This crime was actually planned over a year ago. Morgan Fane altered the plan for her daughter's future, and these instructions were hidden somewhere in the Fane Manor for a year. However, by the time Little Pearls found these instructions, they had already been unsealed. Unsealed. Yes, the killer had read these instructions long before Pearls ever found them. That's how he knew the crime was going to take place at the inner temple. And you're saying this crafty killer is me. You bet I am. You just said that the instructions were hidden.
That's right. Mr. Godot couldn't have known where the instructions were.
If he really wanted to know, he had one great chance to find out. Yes, and when was that? During a visit.
A visit?
Morgan Fay told her daughter, Pro, about where the instructions were hidden during one of her visits to the detention center. That would be the only time for someone to have learned where they were hidden. Eavesdropping on a visit at the detention center. Yes, it could be arranged if you were someone with easy access in and out of there. Like, for example, a prosecutor such as Mr. Godot. Order. Mr. Godot, you're under fire again. This murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge. And you were the only one that could have acquired this information before the murder. Humans are afraid of the dark. And yet, at the same time, we're fascinated and bewitched by it. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness that is coffee. Sorry for always asking, but what does that mean? It means there's a reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped on a conversation during a jail visit where he learned of a hidden plan for a crime. After discovering the plans, he hid in the inner temple and waited for the crime to occur. Then he ultimately took a person's life. And he did all of that just to protect this witness. That's right. If you're accusing me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this? This girl is nothing but a stranger to me. I got no reason to go through that kind of trouble to protect her. I am what you see. I am certainly not the type to rescue the damsel in distress. Killer's behavior is certainly extreme, for lack of a better word. I mean, considering that the killer wanted to protect his witness's life. His behavior is still a little too unnatural. However, you had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Godot? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all costs.
I knew it. You figured it out, haven't you, Dick?
Maya, I guess you were doing your best cover for Godot. The same reason, huh? Okay, tried them all years. Let's hear it. It's very simple. Maya Fey is a lot more than just a stranger to you. What is this? There's only one person who lies at the very center of this whole story. One person that ties you and Maya Fey together inexplicably.
Who is it?
Mia! There's a very good reason why Maya Fey's life is so precious to you. After all, she's Mia Fey's only sister. Mia Fey. You once worked alongside her. That was when you were a defense attorney. Wait a second here. Mr. Godot is a defense attorney? Your honor's piercing intellect. You must have figured it out by now. The real name of this man who calls himself Godot. His real name is Diego Armando. Isn't that right?
Oh no!
The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago. Diego Armando, that name rings a bell. It should, Your Honor. All of this is related to a single case. A case in which a convict named Terry Falls killed himself. Mia Fey's first time in court. The tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. I was looking somewhere else. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise.
Oh, yeah.
But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, a senior defense lawyer at the office where Mia worked. It's my fault.
It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself.
Mia, You can't cry yet. The only time Laura can cry is when it's all over. I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith into her clients. That pure sweetheart of hers. That's why I could never forgive Dahlia Hawthorne. Mia and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. And one fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet with me. It had been 6 months since the trial. We met in the courthouse cafeteria. Oh, I just remembered. 6 years ago, why are you in this courthouse? You were poisoned! Even I didn't see it coming. Dahlia Hawthorne slipped some poison into my coffee. Some newspaper at the time called it a murder, but very little information about the case was released to the press. But you weren't dead at all! No official reports ever actually called it a murder. I was just in a deep, deep coma. I see. My body shut down and my life became nothing but a long, deep sleep. That woman's poison did a real number on my central nervous system. I lost my sight and all of my hair turned white due to the damage it caused.
That's terrible.
Apparently, it was a miracle that I ever regained consciousness. 5 years had passed since I drank that poison brew. And one morning, my eyes flew open from the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee.
Oh my god.
5 years. You were asleep for 5 years. And the worst possible news was waiting for me.
Oof, imagine waking up to that.
Mia Fey was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I had already lost everything I thought I had. The woman I loved had been murdered. The woman I loathed had been sentenced to death. The woman you loathed. The woman who had spiked my scalding hot coffee. Dahlia Hawthorne.
It tasted gross.
Ha! Good old Mia. She didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up.
That's so sad.
For someone like me, for someone who had slept away their best days, there were only 2 reasons left to live. It was for those 2 reasons that I decided to become a prosecutor. If I may ask, what were your 2 reasons to live? First was you tried... Huh? But me? If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia Fey never would have died, much less the way she did. You were the only one who was there to protect her. You let her die. It was all your fault. It wasn't like that. I wanted to see for myself what kind of a man you really were. So that's why you became a prosecutor. My other reason for living. She goes by the name of Maya Fey.
You beat me?
You were the only way I could make up for the sin of not saving Mia. 1 year ago, when the Growing Village incident was resolved, it was obvious that Morgan Fey was planning something. Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as a prosecutor put me in a perfect position to do something about her. That's how you overheard Pearl's visit with Morgan at the detention center. I knew that the time was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. I thought if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught up in it. That makes sense. Pearls had known that the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya. She never would have helped out. Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. I contacted both of my accomplices. Accomplices? The Iris of Hazakura Temple and Misty Fey. I especially needed the help of Iris. She was to take the fall in my backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl Fey.
But... how did you contact my mother? She had been missing for almost 20 years.
Officially, yes.
What? What do you mean officially?
You've heard about it, haven't you? About the strong ties between the main family and the government. Now that you mention it, the king did say something to that effect. She had the Master of Quran had great authority. Even without her official position, Mr. Fate she wielded great influence. Police had been keeping an eye on her movements all this time. That's why I was able to contact her. And again, because of my position as a prosecutor.
So my mother was cooperating with you?
Don't ever forget, no matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you.
She was always...
That's why I knew she would do anything to protect you. If you want to know how strong her resolve to protect you was, look at her staff. Her staff? The one with the sword in it. The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. The man for the first time has occurred temple. That's when your mother showed me her special staff. I realized it then, just how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Fay if necessary. Yes, even if it meant paying the ultimate price.
Bro, they could have just like found Pearly and been like, girl, don't you even think about it. Just told her about her mother and everything.
That night, the night of the crime, there was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan. You mean pearls, don't you? You had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia Hawthorne.
Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight?
Well,
If you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together.
we thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan, but she never showed up.
She was worried it followed me to the inner temple.
That was the thing we were the most afraid of. That's why Missy Faye had to do the channeling herself. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne into her own body. What? What do you mean? If she channeled the spirit first, then Pearls wouldn't be able to do it herself. As a matter of Quran, Missy Faye's power was supreme, so that's how it went down. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne so that Pearl Faye wouldn't be able to.
What?
What? Is this true? My role in the plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt Maya Faye. That's why I hid myself at the inner temple. Just in case he needed to be saved from Dahlia Hawthorne. But go. Anyway, that's all I'm going to admit to. Tried. Huh? There's no doubt about it. You're a great defense lawyer. But you're going to have to do the rest yourself. The background leading up to this incident has been laid bare. There's just one question remaining, Mr. White. Who killed the victim? There are only two possible suspects right now. Maya Faye, and I'm sad to say, but you, Mr. Godot. Well, I tried. If you're the real deal, finish this thing once and for all. Show us beyond a shadow of a doubt that you can finish this on your own.
No, Nick, please don't.
Maya.
I heard the whole thing from my sister in the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Godot. I can't do it. I can't testify against him. After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect Mia. And me too.
Maya, I know that.
Nick! Dick.
But even so, does not absolve him of his crime. Please, Maya, testify. Miss Faye, your testimony, please. It's the final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything, because I'll know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips.
I understand. I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Dick.
Alright, young lady. Tell us about the moments before you lost consciousness. What exactly happened at the time of the murder?
Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights, like 3 of them. I thought I'd ask for help, but just then I was splattered with blood. She wasn't dead though. She struck back at the enemy behind her. Suddenly the red lights went out and the whole area was dark. Just at that moment there was a horrible scream. Right after that, Dahlia collapsed and I lost consciousness.
These red lights. I thought you said you don't remember seeing them.
I'm sorry. I thought I saw them, but then they disappeared all of a sudden.
Ha, things break, tried even the best of theories. Who was it that stabbed Missy Faye? It looks like you sure can't prove it. Maya's telling the truth this time, I know it. The rest is up to me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Proceed with your final cross-examination of the witness. Light shining in the dark. I don't think you could make a mistake about that.
Yeah, you're right. I think I saw them, but I can't say for certain. And I can't tell you for sure they were from Mr. Godot's mask either.
I don't get the finished discovery for him anymore, but just after that, you turned towards the lights and called for help. Isn't that because you thought the lights were coming from Mr. Godot's mask?
Yeah, I guess so. Maybe that's what I was thinking at the time. But I can't remember after all. There was a person I couldn't identify in front of me.
His life was in terrible danger at the time. There's no way she could have remembered the details of this scene perfectly. Alright then, let's go on with the testimony. What did you do when you saw the red lights? Horrible screaming is news to me though.
Yeah, who did that?
What do you mean by just at that moment? Do you mean the moment when the red lights went out?
Yeah, that's right.
The scream that you heard then, was it Dahlia Hawthorne?
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice.
Whoa. What?
Oh, shh.
So then, that scream came from the killer? That's got to be it.
Who was it?
I think Dahlia Hawthorne must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it.
And the killer let out a scream of pain, huh?
After that, the killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow, I guess.
Well, Mr. Wright, it seems to make sense to me. Sounds like a reasonable deduction, but I should kind of wonder. The Phoenix says there's a contradiction. There's a contradiction! I'm sorry to say this, but that interpretation would create an enormous contradiction. That makes sense. After all, my deductions are almost certainly never correct. Remember the testimony she just gave before the killer let out a scream? Maya said she had already been splattered by the victim's blood. In other words, the blade in the staff had already been plunged into the victim.
Is that right?
She couldn't have struck back with a sword that was already stuck in her body. A weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream must have been something older than a staff. If you're so sure about that, then don't keep us waiting any longer, Tride. There's only one thing I can think of. It could have been used as the weapon here. Dolly Hawthorne had already been stabbed in the back by the staff. What could she have used to strike back at the killer? The dagger. This blood is not from the victim when we stop from the test. Naturally, the dagger the killer brought to the scene of the crime. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. This dagger was found at the crime scene, stuck into a pine tree. Yes, the detective found that this morning and brought it to me. Talia Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this, and she managed to wound him as well. Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean that he was wounded.
What do you think it means then?
For all we know, the blood of the dagger could have been from the victim.
We know that's not true.
Have you forgotten that the blood has already been tested? Since we learned it wasn't the victim's blood, it must be the killer's blood. The killer must have a wound somewhere on his body. So strip right now.
Oh my god.
So you're saying that the blood on this dagger belongs to the killer? Exactly. A DNA analysis of the blood would prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt. And yes, Mr. Godot, it would prove that it's your blood. Nice theory, Tride. Order in the court. Is this the end? Have I done it? And the he won't be able to change the results of a scientific test. Let me ask you something, Tride. Let's just say that it turned out that I was the killer. Do you really think I'm stupid enough to leave evidence like that? What? Just think for a second. This dagger was found this morning by a detective and brought it to me. There was already blossoming on it, correct? Even so, I was the one who brought this dagger here to the courtroom. Yes, what does that prove? Well, if I really were the killer, I could have washed the blade off, then planted another person's blood on it. It can't be. In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee, Tride. That blood, it doesn't belong to me. Not a chance. In any event, it seems to be established that the killer was wounded. Alright then, witness, continue your testimony.
Wait a minute! Hold it!
What's the problem?
I know I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction in Nick's explanation.
Oh?
Maya!
This dagger, you said that it wounded the killer.
Did she
That's
just object
right.
us?
But if Mr. Godot had really been cut with a dagger, his clothes should be bloody or have like a rip in them, right?
Maya?
Maya. Maybe he just changed his clothes? That solved the contradiction pretty easily.
What are you talking about? It's not that simple at all. Remember back to the day of the murder. Everyone that was on the inner temple side got trapped there.
Oh, that's right. And once the bridge was fixed and the police headed for the inner temple, Mr. Godot was already there waiting for them.
He never had a chance to change his clothes.
Ah! Well, maybe he brought a change of clothes with him. But no one could have predicted the lightning strike that shut down the bridge. Why would anyone have brought a change of clothes? Did the judge take smart pills during the last reset? Well then, maybe the killer took off his clothes before he committed the crime. That way he wouldn't have any blood on them.
Objection.
That's impossible, Tride. You know how Cody gets up there late at night. Okay? After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'll be frozen solid. Ha! So that's all you've got. I knew you weren't tough enough to finish this. Alright now. If Mia Fey were here... she would have closed the book on this case already. If Mia Fey were here... So come on, try it. Can you do it or not? How about it, Mr. White? You've accused Mr. Godot of being the killer. But can you prove it? Have you got even one piece of evidence? The question isn't whether I can prove it or not. The fact is, I have to prove it. That's the only choice I have. I was taught that it's one of the rules of being a lawyer. I can prove it. I'm going to bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition, just as you wanted.
Ooh!
Ah,
Let's
that's
go!
good. I fight it to the bitter end, right? Since there's just one piece of evidence that proves your point, why don't we go for the unlimited penalty? Bruh.
This is the original Pursuit theme.
Are you trying to pressure me, Mr. Godot? Because it doesn't matter to me. I've got the one piece of evidence I need. Give me a break. You've got nothing, tried. So what do I do at a time like this? It's simple. I've got to think outside the box and approach this from a different angle.
Let's go!
Alright then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you've got. There's one thing I've demonstrated in the previous cross-examination. The killer was wounded. That was proven by the blood on the dagger. But we decided it was impossible for him to have hidden such a wound. He had been cut by a dagger. There should have been a blood stain on his clothing. There's one place the killer could have hidden his wound. What did you say?
Hidden?
His mask? This is it! My last stand! I need to think about this from a different angle. I don't need to think about why there was no blood stains on his clothing. I need to show how he hid the wound. It's the end of the line. The final stop, right? Let's hear what you've got. What is his location? Where do you say the killer hid his wounds? Oh, there we go. Should I just present him?
Maybe?
Can you say present? Can you say objection for this last time?
Okay. Are you sure? Did you save?
I did.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Objection!
You said the wrong thing.
Take that!
Take that! Ha! I don't know what you're talking about. Frankly, I don't need to know. What I do know is that you'll never be half the lawyer she was. Isn't that right, Tride? Oh! He saw me in him! What was that just now? Mia? It can't be. You're living on through him? Even as we speak, you're still hiding the wound. It's beneath your mask. During the fight, the red lights given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right, your mask went flying off your face. Mr. Godot, would you mind removing your mask? If you have a dagger wound under there somewhere, then I would say this whole case is solved. Ah!
Oh, Maya.
Just now, I saw her spirit in you. I never liked you. 6 years ago, you helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle of poison. And then, while I was sleeping, you let Mia die. But you didn't care. You just kept living your pathetic, happy-go-lucky life. You even had the nerve to follow her in her footsteps as a lawyer. Never forgive you. That's what I thought.
Mr. Godot.
But I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning. The truth is, the only person I could never find it in my heart to forgive was me. You yourself. It was the one that failed to protect Mia. Mia and no one else. I tried to avert my eyes from the truth, to escape from the harshness of reality. I just couldn't face Mia's death head on, so I ran. I hid behind a mask. I threw away my true name. I couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit. But you saved Maya! Yeah, that was my plan. But up until just now, anyway.
What do you mean?
Are you listening, Maya? If I had really wanted to save you, and there's no one person that I should have gone and talked to right away.
Who would that be? Are you talking about Nick?
I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother. But I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. Do you know why? The real reason?
No, why?
I suppose. I wasn't really interested in saving you at all.
Huh?
I think I was just trying to salvage what's left of my own broken soul.
Oh my god.
I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia. Nothing more.
He's tossing
why
in
I
all of
left.
his last bits of poetry.
That's why I let you walk right into a situation that I knew was dangerous. Forgive me. You're wrong! You put your life on the line to save Maya. Was it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure. What do you mean by that? That night, in the darkness of the garden, when I saw her silhouette. A part of me must have known the truth that it wasn't really Dolly Haltron standing there in front of me. It could have been Missy Faye, or even that little girl. But I sure picked up the blade, like I was dreaming.
Yeah. In the end, it
I'm
was
not
his own
sure.
revenge.
I'm not sure exactly what was going on in my mind at that point. Was I really motivated by the pure desire to protect Maya Faye? Or was it something else? Was it my hatred for a woman who had stolen everything from me 6 years earlier? Could it have been simply a desire for revenge? And now, I don't know anything anymore.
It was both.
I did learn something today, however. I finally realized that I was the arrogant one.
Really?
I was just chasing an illusion, a fantasy. A stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom. You were the only one. You were the one who made me realize my folly. You never ran away from me as death. Instead, you picked up where she left off as a true defender of the people. In that one moment, I understood everything. Mr. Cadeau. I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando.
Mr. Alberto, I believe in you. I know you were trying to save me. Oh.
Thanks. Your wound! It's bleeding! Ha! Did you forget already? In my world, the color red doesn't exist. This must be my tears.
Oh my god.
Tears. Ever since I woke up from my coma, I think I've been waiting for this very moment.
Mr. Armando.
You do well to remember this, Maya. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. I want to hate him, but he's so cool. It's time. It really is all over, isn't it? Defended.
Yes, Your Honor.
Although you weren't directly involved in the murder, tampering with the body and the crime scene is a serious offense in itself.
I understand, Your Honor.
Mr. Armando explained to me very carefully.
I knew the risk, and I willingly cooperated anyway.
Very well. Before I hand out my verdict, is there anything you'd like to say?
Well, there is one thing. I would like to say something to Mr. White. I want to apologize to you.
Apologize to me? For what?
It was the case 6 years ago, of course.
I just remembered. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover? Not exactly, but yeah, something like that. Even now, six years later, I can hardly believe it. She was going to do it. She was planning to kill me.
It is not all that surprising. The two of you hardly knew each other.
Huh? What do you mean?
You and my sister, you only met twice.
Huh? We only met twice?
The first time you met was on that fateful day. The day she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria on this very courthouse. The next time you met her was 6 months later. You met her again on the day that she stole your cold medicine. And Doug Swallow was killed.
No way! It can't be true. I mean, during our whole relationship, we were...
For so 6 months. The woman that you thought was Dahlia Hawthorne wasn't actually my sister.
Huh? It wasn't Dahlia?
I hope one day you can forgive me, Beanie.
Beanie's also different when it comes from her.
I know.
You mean...
That's right. I lied to you for 6 months.
This is good drama.
But why? Why would you do such a thing?
Ever since she gave you the bottles that day, my sister was trying to get it back as soon as she possibly could. Because of the police investigation and the surveillance, you couldn't move about freely.
So that's why you...
My sister, from the beginning, she was prepared for the worst.
Prepare for the worst?
She thought that you might somehow discover the truth. And that's why she was always ready to deal with you at a moment's notice.
You mean she was ready to kill me? Don't you?
She already had so much to answer for. I didn't want any more sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it. She agreed to give me a chance.
And that's why you came to me. You came to get this bottle pendant back from me in her place.
But I couldn't get you to give it back. I failed at something even as simple as that. 6 months passed and I still couldn't get it back from you. Finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer. You didn't consult me about her plans for you that day. It was the first time that had ever happened.
That was a bit strange, wasn't it? Up until that day, you two were partners in crime and she would confer with you.
I think you must have noticed
Notice what?
my feelings for you. If I had found out she was planning to kill you, I would have done whatever was necessary to stop her. Even if it meant her life, or mine.
Iris!
After spending half a year by your side, my feelings towards you, they changed.
I have something to say to you, too.
Well, we?
You really are the person I always thought you were. Even after Dolly Hawthorne was found guilty, I still believed in you.
Oh. Thank you. Merci beaucoup.
How many cups of darkness have I drank over the years? Even I don't know. I'll tell you though, right now, this one here is the greatest cup I think I've ever had. Don't you think so? Phoenix, right? Just call him... That's the first time he called him by his full name.
What? Where did you get the cup from?
Yeah, I think you're right. The purpose of this trial was to rule the murder of the victim, Elise Duxell. At some point, I expect you to be tried for your role as an accomplice in this case.
I understand, Your Honor.
I wonder if she knitted that for Larry, yeah. Because it was very
Very well.
similar.
On the charge of the murder, I hereby find the defendant. I can't believe the shoe bro shared a cup of coffee before he was arrested. Can I go pee real quick and then we finish this?
Dude, I am so tired.
I'm sorry! So I guess it's all over. The way everything ended was justice really served. The man who risked his life to save Maya is being sent to prison by my own hand.
Of course justice was served.
Mia!
I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant.
But I couldn't save you. I couldn't save Mr. Armando. The man who cares so deeply for you.
You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego. You saved him in the only way possible.
You mean with that verdict?
I think one day you'll understand too. Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You are as good out there today as any defense lawyer could ever hope to be. There is nothing more you can learn from me.
No.
Mia!
You've accomplished something I wasn't able to. I owe you a great deal. Thank you.
Mia.
I'm sure we'll meet again someday, Phoenix.
And they never met again. I've handled lots of cases and seen a lot of things. And along this journey, I found myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? I suppose today's case produced one possible answer.
Dick!
Maya!
I guess it's just like my sis said.
Your sister, Mia?
That night when I channeled Mia to get her advice on what to do, this is what she wrote back in my notebook. Don't worry, Phoenix will save everyone in the end.
Ah.
Mia.
But...
Oh, come on, cut it out with the gloomy goose face. Can't you see? Me, sis, and I'm sure Iris too. We owe you for everything you've done for us, Dick. Oh.
Maya, how? How can you be so bright and chipper after all that's happened? You were brutally attacked. You even saw your mother murdered.
Do you see the comparison?
What comparison?
In far more.
Oh, yeah. Francisca.
Still as softy as always, Phoenix Wright. Excellent work, Wright.
Mr. Edgeworth, when did you get back?
Oh, that's right. Guess no one filled her in on that. Edgeworth and Francisca have actually been helping me.
Helping you?
This shoe hadn't been here on the first day of the trial. The defense wouldn't have gotten anywhere.
Whoa! Where were you, Nick? I heard he fell into a river and caught a nasty cold which forced him to sleep all day.
Yes, he laid in bed shivering from his fever with Iris's hood pulled over his head.
Oh, ouch. Talk about embarrassing, Dick. You definitely need more training. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth, and you too, Francisca.
Who's that? Oh.
I suppose there's room for me in this group hug too, is there?
Oh, Larry.
What's with the longer than usual face? I realized something when I was reborn. I realized that Larry was never of any use to anyone, not even once.
That's not true, right, Nick?
What? You're asking me? Well, Nick, is it true? Got a place in this world, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I knew it. Everyone would be better off if I were gone for good. No. Oh yeah! Those portraits you painted, they were really good. Isn't that right, Edgeworth?
What, me?
Why are you making that face, huh, Edgy?
Oh, well, yes, indeed. I certainly can't say that it's lacking resemblance.
Do you really mean that? What about you, Francie? Did I draw you well, too? Ah!
My beauty cannot be possibly captured by a mere crayon. Nevertheless, I recognize the effort you put into it, and that is for something.
Aww, Francisca!
Then you do it, like you promised. You're going to model for my next picture book, Francis Whipwater!
Don't get carried away!
Well, how about that? I guess painting portraits really is the only thing I'm good at. Painting of Pearl was pretty darn good too, if you ask me. Huh?
Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her around.
Pearls? Where could she have gone? Normally, she would have made a beeline for Maya. Probably a shame.
Oh, I'll go look for her. Be right back.
Hey, Pearly!
Right. You seem to be uncharacteristically puzzled. I suspect you are wondering how Maya can be so cheerful, despite all that has happened.
Yeah.
To be honest, I cannot understand it either.
Francisca. That's right. She lost her father fairly recently as well.
I think I understand how she feels. Maya is a much wiser person than she appears, and I think she realizes something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can.
What do you mean by now is exactly the time?
Maya wasn't the only one that was badly wounded by this incident. In fact, there was someone that was hurt far more deeply than she. I believe it is for that person that Maya is trying her best not to cry.
Someone was hurt more deeply than Maya. Edgeworth, I think I'm starting to understand, sure. Ah!
Then tell me, Phoenix Wright. Who is Maya Faye being strong for?
For Pearly!
Pearl Faye.
The poor kid, after all. The reason is that she worked so hard to follow the instructions was because she loved and believed in her mother, Morgan. For the good of the Faye clan, I'm sure she believed in every last word. She thought she was doing it for Maya. That's why she was so happy.
Aww.
Shows how truly devoted she is to Maya.
But it's a cruel irony that it was her exuberance that led to this tragedy. Maya Faye's mother was killed, and Maya herself was put into the deepest peril imaginable.
That's exactly why Maya's putting on a brave face. She's doing it for Pearl's sake, until she can see her smile again. Oh.
Oh, hey. Is this where you all were? Wow, looks like we were. Oh, ouch. What was that for, sir? I'm sorry about that, Scruffy. My whip just seems to have a mind of its own.
What's up, Detective Gumshoe?
You know, this and that. Anyway, congrats on your win. Let's go out tonight, pal. Dinner's on me. To the Italian place.
With what money, bro?
My salary just got gone down by a teeny weeny bit, but that's okay. I made reservations at a first-class French restaurant tonight. Wait, what? Pretty good work, Scruffy. That whip of yours was reward.
Detective Gumshoe, is that a first-class French restaurant? You don't mean...
Tribulations, where else? Dude.
I knew it. We're doomed.
Oh, come on, let's go, everyone. We can't keep Maggie waiting, pal. Oh, that's why.
That's Gumshoe.
Oh, hey, you crybaby. You're invited too.
Oh, forget about me. Pearl and I will be at the loser shacks eating potatoes. No, mine is taking an awfully long time to get back. She's sure out looking for pearls.
Where is she?
Oh, Maya, what's wrong?
Vic, what do I do? Pearly. I can't find her anywhere.
Huh?
Oh, but she just went back home. That's all. New case.
I thought so too, so I called the village. But no one has heard from her. This has never happened before.
As I figured, she has been badly hurt by this incident. She feels responsible for the tragedy that has befallen you, Maya.
But none of this was her fault. What should I do?
Detective Gumshoe,
Yeah, what is it, pal?
could you guys go on ahead?
Well, what about you?
Maya and I will. We'll join you guys once we find pearls.
Lick!
Don't worry about us, Detective Gumshoe. It may be a little late, but we'll definitely be there. We have a lot of celebrating to do tonight, and I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Yeah, but oh shit.
Very well, Phoenix Wright. We will go on ahead.
Don't keep us waiting, right?
We won't.
Where should we look? Where else could Pearly have gone?
Let's go, Maya. There's only one place I can think of that pearls might have gone to. The office, question mark?
I think so.
Oh.
Or the temple.
That's a very long one.
Asakura Temple.
For pearls, I bet this is a very important place. After all, it's where this whole incident started. I guess that's you.
No, that's you.
Bruh. What's all this? You're all back again so soon?
Sister Bikini?
That fellow will be eating mashed potatoes alone tonight.
So she's here? Pearly is here?
She's in the training hall. Why don't you hurry along and go see her?
Okay. Pearly's not here.
Ah. Maya, the hanging scroll.
Ah!
Did she quit?
How?
Someone cleaned it off.
It's got to be pearls. Ah! Mr. Maya!
Pearly! Why did you just leave like that?
Mr. Maya. Mr. Maya!
Did she finally realize?
I swore that I would never trouble the two of you ever again. Because it's all my fault I'm Mr. Maya's mother. Wait, that's why you came here. It's the least I could do to pray for your happiness.
You don't have to do that, Pearly.
Actually, it's not even your fault, Pearly. She knew about it, and Godot knew about it, and they decided to do the stupid thing instead of just talking to Pearly about it. So I'm just saying it's their fault.
Hey,
Wasn't your fault.
Godot could have just taken the ladder and not let Pearl have seen it.
They could have done so many things, but they chose to do the most like backwards ass sneaky method, and like of course one of them's gonna die from that.
Of course,
But I think Godot just wanted revenge at that point, and then eventually it turned into wanting to save Maya.
I'm just sad that my mother is gone. But how do I say this? I'm still happy.
You don't have to lie to make me feel better.
No, really. It's true. The only reason I'm still here at all is thanks to everyone who was there for me. My sis, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you. If even one of you weren't there, I don't think I'd be alive right now. That's why I have to be strong. For all the people that were there for me when I needed them. That's all I could really do.
Mystic Maya. I'm impressed! You truly are the daughter of Mystic Misty.
Sister Bikini!
Uh-huh.
Ollie?
Your mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. I want to tell you she said to me that night.
I'm here. That's you.
No.
What?
Oh, I thought that was Bikini. After dishonoring the good name of Karain, I don't have the right to face my daughter, but still, Maya is always in my thoughts. It's true. She'll always be with me until the day I die. You could have told her.
Your spirit was with her. That's why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure she had no regrets. She'll always be with me until the day I die, huh? There's a rule or something all masters are to follow, isn't there? To never take the charm off until the day you die.
Oh! That's the master's talisman. The thing that Misty kept in her heart and would never take off. It wasn't the container that was important, rather it was the contents. Oh shit, is it gonna be like a little photo or something?
I'm here! A photo.
Mother.
It's only natural for living creatures to fight to protect their own lives. What makes us human is that we fight for others. Who do we fight for? How hard must you fight? That's a true measure of what human life is worth. The defense attorneys are warriors who are constantly challenged by that question.
Aww.
So it wasn't the first time that shit, bro?
No! This is so cute!
Even when the battle is over and the bonds that connect us are severed, we always return, time and time again. Maya, Mia, Pearls, Mr. Amano. Seeing Mia wearing that outfit is kind of odd.
I don't know, I think it suits her.
I learned that from all of them.
Every generation it's broken. It's been broken all the time.
Well, shall we get going? Everyone's waiting. Wow. This is a day to remember. A day when a lot of things were finally put to rest. I think we should celebrate what we've overcome today. But I still can't. Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for training anytime. Okay.
We probably don't even need to pay anymore.
I expected a full refund. Is what?
I'm gonna make a brand new start too. Sister Bikini, I'll be back for more training, I promise.
I know, and I won't go easy on you because you're the future master. I'll make sure to prepare reservations for the three of you when you come back.
Alright, we're gonna have a great feast today, Pearly. You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance.
Okay, Mystic Maya. I'll eat lots and lots of food tonight.
Hell yeah.
You know, there's one thing I don't get. I probably don't want to, but...
What is it, Nick?
Reservations for training is fine and all. Why for 3?
Oh, come on! What do you think? You're one of us, Nick. Next time you can trade right alongside us.
Huh? I'll be waiting for you. Sister Bikini will take special care of you. Huh? Huh?
It'll be great, Nick. We're gonna do the special course naturally.
Huh? 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 That's a great idea. After all, Mr. Nick, you'll do anything for Mr. Maya, wouldn't you? Even walk on hot coals, right?
Oh my gosh.
We'll have a nice big meal before we come next time, right, Nick?
You know, I was wondering if I can say just one little thing.
Sure, of course you can.
Oh, I love this part. I can't wait to hear it. I'm getting goosebumps, shoo! Well then, here we goes nothing.
Oh.
Aw. And this was supposed to be the last game, right?
Yes.
I'll really have to work extra hard now. Master Karada, the office manager of Wright and Co. Law Offices, and it to be a good big sis to Pearly and Nick. Well, as long as I'm not locked up or captured or whatever.
Oh Maya. Yeah, so this was supposed to be the last game, but not the last game in the Ace Attorney series, just in the Phoenix Wright series.
So they wanted to change protagonist full on.
Hmm.
Actually, I heard there's a legend. I was looking at my phone. Nothing. I'm surprised that you them by making them a single reservation. That was, I think that was my favorite Phoenix Wright game thus far.
It ought to be.
Maggie brought me a brand new coat. I feel 10 years younger and I'll never take it off.
Yeah, but it's all you. I guess the dirty shabby old goods of more than they Alexa.
Don't worry about it. In the name of love, a man will soil himself silly.
What?
Seeing him with that coat made me recoil a little.
It was like, gumshoe? That was his old coat!
Mr. Wright, I'm once again in your debt. Thanks to you, the treasures of the Kurain exhibit were a great success. I even got to see Miss Von Karma, who I hadn't seen in almost a year. She told me how to use the whip and said I must show you what I've learned.
You know Von Karma grow-pots the shit out of you?
Yeah. I'm glad she recovered.
Well, Desi and I started a company called Master de Mas Consulting. We're dedicated to stopping the evil plans of all the criminals in the city. Our motto is, cut it out, please. Pretty cute, huh? Well, we also sell plans to the criminals as a kind of side...
What?
I wonder if that's okay. I mean, sometimes I think maybe we're the worst criminals.
Oh, I miss those two. I love them so much. I really liked the characters in this game overall.
Mr. Wright, I want to thank you for exterminating Don Tigre. I return the 500,000 special thick tea, one I mixed with my own 2 hands. I bet he's drinking it now. Win through compromise.
I wish I wish we had seen more of Viola though.
Mm-hmm.
No, but like compared to the first and second and third game,
Just a very stacked cast, except for this guy.
I refuse to read these lines, by the way.
I hate him so much. He honestly, like, there is no redeeming him. Dahlia is better than him.
Well, Dahlia is a very entertaining character.
Dahlia is an incredible character, honestly speaking. Like, she's just irredeemably awful. And I really love that. Like, she terrified me. I was afraid of her, genuinely.
Well, like, she's legit comparable to Von Karma, the old guy, in terms of evil.
Dude, Von Karma was like nothing compared to her, though.
I guess even Von Karma had a point to his evilness.
In a way, yeah. And he was also like a lot older and more full of himself. Like his big thing was like he was a stubborn old man who was so used to perfection and everything. With Dahlia, she was like almost born evil. And you know, she definitely learns it from Morgan.
Yeah,
But
definitely. She was more evil than Morgan though.
oh, absolutely. I hate Morgan more, just because she's really annoying. But Dahlia is by far the most vindictive and just pure evil.
You've
Read
turned
her.
into such a respectable man, Feeny. It was so sweet of you and everyone to come and visit me the other day. I was happy that you constantly had your eyes on me, but felt kind of bad when the little one slapped you so hard you got a nosebleed.
And she's just in prison.
Oh! Phoenix!
Then Groman Judd, aka random guy they found in the corridor.
Man, they beat him. They beat him like a one, like a random snack for one line.
Mia!
Christina Catano.
I don't know who they are, but they did a great job.
Godot.
What were your thoughts on Godot?
He's supposed to be very unlikable, but I just like him too much.
I don't think he's supposed to be unlikable. I think he's supposed to be like a very cool, suave dude who's very flawed.
He's just too cool for his own good.
I just hate him so much.
And his misogyny just adds to it, honestly.
Bruh. He honestly, like, even when I was a kid, I was just like, why are you so mean to me? What did I ever do to you? And then when I found out what we quote unquote did, I was like, shut the fuck up. I hate you so much. But he's not, he's not my least favorite. He is actually an entertaining guy.
I like how we didn't even acknowledge all the bad.
Bro, she's going at her own speed. Yeah, Dahlia is just, she's cold and self-serving. With Von Karma, there is an air of like, this man who is just, he's so used to winning, he just wants to win. And it's like, there's that motivation, there's that level of predictability with him. With Dahlia, it's just so, you could stare at her wrong and she'd probably kill you.
Yeah.
He just hates everyone.
Did
Other
he
than
know
Karma
this?
though, great, love her. Oh, maybe he did. Aww. All the dead ones. Mia. Also, just her rivalry with Mia. I don't even want to call it. It's not really a rivalry. Her
It's
straight
a
up,
vendetta, more like.
yeah, was just very compelling. It just felt so. It was a very personal, like, villainy. I was right. Look, kind of buff in that. He looks buff throughout the entire series. Like, bro, he is not a twink. None of the lawyer dudes are twinks. Like, they're all two. But actually, no. Apollo's a twink. But Phoenix is. I don't know if it's a suit or whatever. But he does not look like a twink. Okay, let's round us off with some music. Oop, that's too loud. Okay. It is past 11. It's almost 11:30. I'm really, really tired. We
That's good.
finished the game. We did it.
It means they're gonna sleep in a very good time.
No, because yesterday I went to sleep at like 9 p.m. and I still woke up tired, so... This is 11:30 is not a good time.
All right, go to bed.
Okay, final thoughts.
I'll be quick about it. This is my favorite Phoenix Wright game thus far, and I only have higher hopes for the game's future. I don't know what comes next. I don't know the game's name.
The next one is the Apollo Justice game, so it's not a Phoenix Wright game. It's not named
Ooh.
Phoenix Wright. Because it's no longer, like, they actually did follow through with what they were saying.
So the first game is Apollo Justice.
It is, yeah,
Ooh,
it is an Apollo Justice game.
It's Shibu Pixel, right?
Yeah, it's these games were all, they came out on the Game Boy Advanced. The next game was made for the DS. So the graphics are going to be a lot more intricate-ish. It's going to be a lot smoother.
I've been meaning to see this hacking prosecutor guy for a long time now, the blonde one.
He is a very interesting prosecutor. Honestly, like, it just keeps going up when it comes to prosecutors from this point. Like, they're very good. They're very fun. So I'm looking forward to it. Honestly, I did enjoy the Apollo Justice one.
And Apollo usually means that Emma's gonna be there.
I don't know, maybe. We'll see. Because some people here don't know Apollo or any of that stuff, so we probably shouldn't say anything.
Get spoiled, loser.
Ollie, I swear to God I will ban you and stop playing these games with you if you do that.
I'm sorry!
But I'm very excited because I think you'll really enjoy the next one. And I've decided we're going to save the investigation games for later.
Fair enough.
And we're going to do the Apollo Justice one now. As the next one. But we'll do a little break. Do a Nancy Drew game before.
Yeah, I was saying we could probably do a Nancy Drew game next week. Before I go on
probably not next week.
Oh, okay.
Because next week is going to be a bit packed for me.
Fair enough. Then,
but we could do a Nancy Drew game another time. As like a little
3 weeks.
In 3 weeks. And then we can start the Phoenix Wright one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or maybe we play fucking... I forgot the detective's name, guy.
Professor Layton?
The other detective guy.
Jake Hunter?
Yeah, the other Jake Hunter game.
We could do that. We'll decide. We'll decide it later.
Yeah.
Alright. Good night, everyone. Have a great sleep. Have a great day, whatever. I'm gonna go to bed. Good night.
Good night.